Yo. What up, what up, what up, what up? How's it going? Happy Friday. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had something green to wear today, but turns out I don't. Um, Sorry about that. Hi everyone. How's your day going so far? Today we are back with more homies SMP. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I'm, as most of you, well, basically everyone that's here right now that's starting the stream will definitely know. I've been on a bit of a stream hiatus this year. And then with the launch of homies SMP, I did like 3 back-to-back-to-back streams that averaged like 8.5 hours each or something. So I didn't want to like immediately burn out again. So I was like, okay, that's a lot of streams at like a lot of stream hours back to back to back. Let's take one day. Let's just chill a moment. Let's just pause for a second. So I gave myself last night to just relax. And I also did some much needed housework. And when I say housework, I don't mean like chores around my apartment. No, I mean I built my Minecraft house in single player. And my god, am I glad I did it in single player and not on stream, because the idea of doing it on single player was that when I'm like trying to build from scratch, I'm not a great builder, so like it takes a lot of my brain power. And when I'm doing that while trying to entertain on stream, it's very difficult. And also, while I'm trying to do it in survival, where I don't even have all the blocks that I'm gonna need, I don't even know what blocks I'm gonna need, I can't fly around and shit, it's just very stressful and time consuming. So I was like, let me just do it in creative in a single player world and just figure out what I'm actually building. And I did that last night, and it still took me it took me way too fucking long. It took me so long. And the house is okay, I guess, but like, given how long it took me to build in creative last night, you'd think it would be better, but it's whatever. We have a mod called Lightmatica, schematic mod, and it's going to allow me to paste a hologram of the build into the server, and it will also tell me what materials I need. So I'm going to do that today. We'll get a material list, like a shopping list of all the blocks, and we'll work on gathering those blocks today. And if we get enough blocks in time, maybe we can even start building it. Maybe we can even start building it today. Stream, I'm hoping stream won't be omega long today. If you're watching on YouTube right now, please subscribe, and you'll be able to see how long the stream ends up being because you have a timeline at the bottom of your screen. But I'm hoping it's not omega long tonight because it's already almost midnight. It's a very late start tonight. And I did get invited to some like St. Patrick's Day celebrations party times on Discord, which obviously, is going to run pretty late. Let me check what time they're actually doing it. Oh, I think they already... Wait, did they already start? What time is it now, PT? It's coming up 5, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4:35. Okay. YouTube viewers looking at the 10.5 hour long video. No. Chat, I need to fix my sleep schedule. It's so bad, chat. Like, it's coming up spring. It's spring in a couple days, right? The sun is coming back out. The sun's out for longer. I need to see the sun so bad. I need it, man. I need it. Bro, I'm waking up at like 7:30 in the, I was gonna say in the afternoon. It's not the afternoon. You can't call it that. I'm waking up at 7:30 p.m. Bro, it's not good. I'm sleeping at 11 a.m. I know. But bro, I'm going to sleep at 11 a.m. It's not good. What up, Big Man Gaming? Thank you for the follow, bud. Appreciate it. How are you? It's so bad. Like, it's actually just an upside down schedule. Like, if you flipped the PM and the AM, it would actually be a really healthy schedule. Imagine I went to sleep at like 11 PM and I woke up at 7:30 in the morning. What a healthy, normal schedule that would be. What up, Dan? Anyway, let's go and beat some games tonight. So if I end stream early enough, I can go and join them for those games. Which is on my sleep schedule right now. I'm gonna be honest, if I had that sleep schedule living in Europe, I would have like no friends. I'd miss out on so many fun times. Bro, imagine I was ending my stream now. Well, not even ending my stream now. Bro, imagine I ended my stream like 6 hours ago. Imagine that. Imagine my streams ended 6 hours ago. You guys would never make it. Well, some of you might. Anyway. Let's play Homies SMP. Let's move forehead, bro. Fuck America. I do not want to live in America. I fucking hate America. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I love my friends there, don't get me wrong, but I hate going to America. Canada? Who's in Canada? Yo. Yeah, I won't lie. I fucking hate going to America. I just want to stop soon. I actually want to stop. Bro, I go like between 3 and 4 times a year I go to America to see my friends. And I hate it. Canada's much of an improvement right now either. I'm not saying the UK is perfect or anything. We've got all our problems, right? But bro, it just, oh my god, just being in European cities makes me so much happier than being in American cities. So much happier. And I think the best example I can give is if you guys had seen how much fun we all had in Amsterdam. And don't get me wrong, I had a great time in San Diego. San Diego is actually really, really nice. I've been to San Diego a couple times now. It is already my favorite place in America, easily. I will give San Diego that, right? But one second. Yeah. I'm complaining about America right now. I beat solos. Chat, we have some stuff to talk about though. First, let me finish my rant on America. Chat, the amount of fun we had in Amsterdam, oh my god, like, bro, and all the Americans coming over, like, they finally made the trip to come to Europe, and they saw the beautiful architecture, and just, like, being able to walk everywhere, and use public transport, and just, like, oh my god, we had so much fun. It was amazing. It was so much better than America. With that said, San Diego is really cool. However, enough about all that. Last night, when I wasn't streaming Minecraft, Speedy and co found out how to duplicate items. You might have missed that. Turns out, we've disabled it now, but turns out, if you have a pickaxe with Ruby's Fire on it, which comes automatically with these Ruby pickaxes, but you can get the enchantment, put it on diamonds and stuff, diamond pickaxes. If you combine Ruby's Fire, which auto smelts ores, and you add the enchant called Siphon, you can duplicate blocks that you mine. You can hold a block of emeralds or a block of diamonds or a block of netherite if you already have it, right? You can place it down, you can mine it, and because Siphon automatically places blocks into your inventory, for some reason that combination of automatically placing a block into your inventory and a combination of auto smelting, I don't really know why, but it was that exact combination of enchants. It was duplicating the blocks. And Speedy was being mischievous about it. And we very quickly were made aware of it. And Pete Solos had to log in, and we had to babysit for Honestly, hours. We were planning on working on like updating the mod pack last night and doing like a bunch of shit. Instead, Jojo had to sit and babysit Speedy and his friends for a very long time. I don't know why I'm chopping this down. Yeah. You seen Jojo solos around anywhere? Okay. That's fine. Okay. What's this? Oh. Oh, yeah. I was gonna get 12 levels to put down my pickaxe. I remember now. Oh. Bro. Okay. I have some explaining to do. This looks bad. But chat, I made this book 2 days ago. And it was a combination of some of the books I had. I had a mending book. I had an efficiency 3 book. But I think the efficiency 3 book or the unbreaking book had siphon on it as well. Like some other enchant on it. I didn't care about that. I didn't really think about that. And I was going to get to level 12 and put up my pickaxe. I just didn't get around to it on Wednesday. And now I'm realizing if I had done that, I would have found the glitch on Wednesday. Because my pickaxe would then have Ruby's Fire and Siphon. I was about to discover this glitch. I wasn't even trying to put Siphon on my pickaxe. The only thing I wanted on my pickaxe was Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3, and Mending. That's all I really thought about. I didn't even think about Siphon, and I wasn't looking at Fire Protection either. Oh, shit. Okay, anyway. Let's go and get the 2 levels so I can do that. For what it's worth, chat, Siphon is still there, but when I put on my pickaxe, it will not work. So the duping problem is solved. So we do not have to worry about that. In case you missed the end of last stream, we also finished, or mostly finished, the toy barn. At spawn. And like I said yesterday off stream, I built my house in single player, and we will be using a hologram to place it into our world. It's not going to place the entire building. I still have to go and mine the blocks and place the blocks. I kind of place the blocks myself. You'll see what I mean. It's not using the create cannon that you've seen. I do actually have to go and get the blocks and press a button myself for it to go down. But you'll see exactly what I mean and why I'm putting it in air quotes when we get started on that. However, I don't even know if I'm going to get started on building it today because I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get the materials in the first place. Yeah, Beat Sellers is a busy person apparently. I'm just gonna wait here. I wanna do this until I get to level 12. And while I'm doing this, it's also gonna get me some Pokemon cards. What are the main materials? Main materials. I need a fuck ton of andesite because I have andesite flooring. It's also a lot of deep slate. Deep slate, andesite, and spruce are the main materials I'm gonna need. Hi, Obama. How are you? Bong. Wait, why did that bong? Doesn't it only bong at level 10? Or is there any level above 10? I actually don't know. Space, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you? Okay, there's level 12. Alright, one more wave. One more wave for good luck. Give me one more pack. Come on. Whatever level you can level up at. Oh, yeah, they do cost 11 now. There we go. I almost just spent them because I instantly forgot what I was doing. Oh, one more pack. One more pack. Let's go. Okay, it was another green, which isn't exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Also, because I have this enchant, you'll see when I mine this, it turns straight into iron bars. And same with these copper bars. Also, Cullen found another glitch today, and we've already patched it again, but this motherfucker was able to... He didn't abuse it, thankfully. He reported it to us instead of abusing it. Shout out Cullen. Cullen was able to make a copper banner, which we've taken out of the game. But it was some kind of banner. I don't know exactly how it worked. But it was made by using coins, right? Copper coins. And then he was able to use the uncrafting table, which is something you get after going to the Twilight Forest. He was able to uncraft it, but not into copper coins. He was unable to uncraft it into netherite coin piles, which... How does that even work? Chat, netherite coin piles should end up costing you, like, thousands of iron. Like, a lot. It is not meant to be easy to get netherite coin piles. I don't understand how that exists. The Philosopher's Stone, exactly. I don't understand how it makes sense. I don't understand how it computes. 1 second. Let me just double check. I'm not opening greens, am I? No, I'm not. Okay. These on the iron and the copper ore. I actually have a decent amount of iron. And I wasn't even trying to get that much. Like, we have 296 ingots plus 29 times 9. What's 29 times 9? 2,700, something like that. Wait, am I stupid? 261 is what I meant. Or not 261, but like, did I say 2,000? I didn't mean 2,000. I think I meant to say... What did I mean to say? 270, I guess is what I was saying in my head. Yeah, that checks out more. Yeah, 270 plus 300. Okay, so we have like almost 600 iron. Well, actually over 600 iron once I've smelt this. 114 coal. Do we have blocks? Coal blocks? No, not right now. Coal blocks do like 80, right? Let's do a coal block. And then we will also smelt any raw gold we have, which we don't have any. I will turn this into that though. Okay. The sponge backpack I got from just killing mobs and stuff. I'm just using it to hold my cards right now that I'm going to be selling. Works like sponge block and stores water in the backpack tanks. It is required to have empty or not fully water-filled tanks for ability to work. So if I place it down, it absorbs water as if a... Well, I don't actually know if I need to place it. I don't know if I have to place it or if I can wear... I think I wear it. But it says ability available for block, so I think I have to place it. And it will absorb water. Which is cool. Okay. I have 12 levels now, so I can put this on my pickaxe. Oh, it costs 11. Okay. Okay, so as you can see, Siphon is not going onto the pickaxe. I don't know if that's because of our fix. It might be because of our fix. But regardless, the pickaxes that do... There are some pickaxes in the world that have Siphon on them. However, the Siphon doesn't work anymore. Like, that enchant doesn't work, even if it says it's on. So I'm surprised that it's not actually gone onto the pickaxe itself, but that's fine. I kind of want to gear up a little bit. I'm kind of interested in getting... Like, these pants are very, very good. I'm kind of interested in getting the perfect armor. which always hurts my brain because I always forget what the perfect armor is. For the most part, it's just mending, unbreaking 3. Mending, unbreaking 3. What else do you need on armor? I guess your boots would want feather falling. Oh, and prot. That's what I'm thinking of, yeah. And prot 4? What's best prot? Is it just prot 3? Why do I feel like there was one that went higher than 3? I think I'm thinking of efficiency, which obviously isn't on your armor, that's on your tools. It is prot 4, okay. Oh fuck, let me just do that. I'm trolling, dude, I'm actually trolling. Yeah, I don't... okay, here's the thing. I was about to say I don't really want to go strip mining in the nether. However, like for ancient debris. However, I do need a lot of blackstone, which you can get in the nether. So maybe I should go mining in the nether. Also, let me show you guys the build. All I need is a stick. So, if you look in the bottom left, you'll see some modes and stuff. I went a little bit further than the space we have, so I'm going to need to do some terraforming. But if I load up the house, you can see the outline. However, I need to rotate this. So let me... let me find out where to do this. Like so. And then I need to place it. Okay, let's place it over this way. I'm gonna want it here somewhere, right? Something like this. So, me. You can kind of see what we're looking at here. It's kind of hard to see because it's a hologram, obviously. But this needs to be lower, huh? Yeah, we're gonna need to do some terraforming, that's for sure. The pink blocks mean, hey, these blocks are in the way and they're not meant to be there. That's what the pink blocks mean. I'm actually, dimension-wise, it's actually not too bad. I was a little bit worried. It seems to go a little this way and maybe a little down. Yeah. It's better. Okay. Maybe actually way more left. But I was a little bit worried about the runway. Runway's actually got plenty of room. Okay, way more left. Way more left. Ari will have to move the animal prison. That is true. Wait, where am I? What was I placing? Yeah. Let's try that. God, it's hard to see. Oh. Okay, that's better. This is cute. It could actually still go way, way, way more left too. Maybe I'm probably gonna want to close the gap between the edge of the house and the warehouse. I probably want it to come like all the way over here, right? So another, how many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 even. God, it is so hard to see here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Okay. That looks good to me. In terms of the tower, I was a little bit worried about backing up onto the mountain, that people could like jump into the tower from the mountain, but we can slightly terraform here if we need to. But even with this, it actually looks fine. Right? Energize, okay, my duck's sibling in the wall. Don't even start to talk to me about Ducky Bear, okay? That was Ari's fault. I know I was the one that released him into the war, but it wouldn't have happened if I just left him with his family in the first place, okay? It was my duck, no one else's. Anyway, what do you guys think of this placement? Is that good? Unless... Get me out, chat. Unless we start to lean into this mountain a little more and we make the house on higher ground. However, I feel like people won't use the runway if it's far from the house. What do we think? Don't rip Bozo Ducky Bear, okay? What the fuck is your problem? That would be a fear. Hmm? House on high ground would be cooler with the village below. Yeah, I mean, the warehouse being far away from the house would be kind of annoying at that point, actually. But I'm not moving the warehouse. I could cable all the way up, though. Fear that people use the runway. Okay, yeah. I could run cables the whole way. It's just a lot of wood, that's all. But that's fine. Okay, so with this one, loaded schematics, this one, I want to... How do I... I want to lock this. Good, lock. How do I place another one, though? Also, I forget the keybind, but... It's materialist, by the way. This is what we're going to need. So, we're going to need Josh Gamer Balls and Blue Space, and you guys for the follows. We're going to need 800 polished cut andesite slabs. So that's 400 andesite, which is a lot. We're going to need 95 blackstone just for the slabs, and then an additional 350. So we're going to need 450 blackstone. Oh no, 400, 520, 570, 600, 620, 640, 641, about 640 to 650 blackstone. Oh, jeez. Actually, could you write this down for me? Yeah. So let's say 400. Wait, do we have anything else that's andesite? I don't think so. Oh, wait, I saw something. That's deep slate. Okay, we're gonna need 650 blackstone, 400 and let's just call it 420 andesite. We're gonna need that's like 210. 250 spruce planks. Oh, add another 50 onto that, actually. Okay. That's like 200. 220. About 250 spruce log. And then deep slate. 169. Oh, like 170. 250. 280. 310. 340. 370. 380. 390. About 390 deep slate. How's it going? How are you? What else do we need? Oh shit, did I count this in the blackstone? I think I added some extra anyway, it's fine. Black stained glass pane. How many times does 16 go into that? 32. 3 times. So 18 glass. Actually, I'm gonna need more than that. 18 plus 18. Okay. So 36 glass. I don't know why there's a torch there. I thought I got rid of all the torches. I'm gonna have to check where that is. I'm doing good, thank you. We're currently just looking at our material list for a build. We already have 3 lanterns, that's fine. Dark oak. We need about 18, 30, 35. About 36 dark oak plank. Oh, I don't know if I counted fence gates and fences for spruce. I definitely counted fences, actually. I don't know if I counted fence gates, though. Each fence gate is Are fence gates more or less than fences? I forget. Also, I think I counted the spruce fences as one piece each, because like a wall and a stone cutter, but that's not true. Also, apparently we have a saw, like a stone cutter, but for no. Yes, is that what that is? No, that's for chopping trees. Gates are less. Okay. You know what? What was I just doing? I was looking at the material list. Oh god. Load of schematics. This one. Material list. So that's 28, an extra 28 planks plus whatever the fence is times 4. Oh god, an extra 160. What the fuck? No, that's not true. Because you get 3 out of it, don't you? I think I count them for 1. Fuck it, just add an extra like 50 spruce planks. Instead of 300, it's 350. It won't have to have too more. Okay. That's kind of it. Which is a lot, but there's not that many different materials, just a lot of those. Also, what do we think about the placement? Do we move it up the hill? I kind of wanted to place another one, is what I wanted to do. If I get another stick, would that work? Hi Alex, how are you? Alternatively, if I just go down here and remember what block it was on, that would be fine too. The fuck do I get in? I can't see. I can't see anything. Down here. Okay, so that block right there. I'm lost in the pink. Okay, chat. Commit this placement to your memory, okay? I'm having a blast on the homies SMP. The long streams are back. Not permanently, but you know, we've been having some long ones. Okay, chat. Remember this? Bottom of the valley kind of thing, right? Or we do something like, I'd want it just as far left, to be honest. Or we do it like, oh, it's because I locked it, isn't it? Which is a good thing. Let me get another stick and see what that does. I think it's just the same, right? Yeah, it is the same. Okay, I guess you can only load one schematic at a time, which I guess makes sense. But let's just unlock it for a moment. Wait, where did I dig in? Yeah. Okay, let me unlock it real quick. Why did it place that way around? It shouldn't be affected by the way I'm facing. Why is it doing that? I'm placing a schematic for a house that I built in single player yesterday. Okay, that's annoying. I guess I can just rotate it, but... Wait, why is it so far away? Why are you over there? Okay, now I'm worried because where the fuck is it? Hi. Oh, why is it up there? Wait, this does look cool though. Okay, I wouldn't want it this high up, chat, but... Wait, why is it placing so far away from me? Jojo, why is it placing so far away from me? Can you type in my chat? Like, look, I got the block down here. Why is it placing that far away? Sorry, I just assumed Jojo was watching my stream right now. My bad. I beat solos. Oh, hi, Jojo solos. Jojo, if I do move to player, does that mean if I like stand here and move to player? I wish I could fly right now. Hang on. Okay. Why is it so far away? Stop doing that! Okay, anyway. This actually might help because I can go down to the bottom and place it from really far away. I just want to place it somewhere on the mountain just as like a preview. Okay. Okay, maybe not that far. Instead of move to player, there's plus minus. You can change the origin by one by one. Oh, okay. Do I need to be standing still when I do that? Hey Nick. Is the house being time? No, we need to get materials and stuff here anyway. Okay, that's not working. Move entire selection. Nudge selection negative and positive. I mean, what does that even mean though? Oh, not the actual keybinds. I see. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand how a keybinds would work because how do you do that in 3 axes? But that makes more sense. Okay, so I kinda it would take a lot of terraforming is the only thing to make it look normal. But what do we think, chat? Do we want a house on the hill? Or do we want it back down where it was? I like the idea of putting it up on the hill because then it gives me more space to build other things down in the valley, is what I'm thinking. More room for a village, exactly. It's gonna be a lot of terraforming. Hmm. Oh boy. The thought of adding to the mountain is already stressing me out. I think I can only take away from the mountain. I don't think I'd be able to get this to look normal. So it's gonna have to be pushed like in like that. The only thing is, yeah, I'm just worried about people aren't gonna use the runway. I mean, while I'm carving out stuff up here, maybe I carve room for a new runway. And in terms of the warehouse, I can just run cables up into the mountain. It's just a lot of wood, but that's fine. Even this is still too far out. Hi Morgan, how are you? Do we commit, chat? Do we commit? Send it. I have to dig out so many chunks. Uh oh. Okay. I mean, it would actually come out pretty even with this in the end. It would. Okay, this is going to take so much. I'm going to need mending on my shovel. I already have it on my pickaxe. I need another mending book. I know Puffy was selling them, but I don't know how many she has. It was for 30. It was for 30 ingots, right? 30 iron ingots. That's not bad. I could go do that. Recruit some labor. I don't know if anyone's gonna help me. Also, I realized I fucked up and didn't catch this in time. How much coal do I need for 30 blocks? Isn't it like 9 per coal? It's 8 per. Why isn't my brain working right now? Yeah. 5 should be fine. Okay. Okay. Actually, stop what you're doing. It's fine. I'll leave it. Okay. Jojo, you still here? Do we have a mod that works like a stone cutter but for wood? I feel like you said we did. It's gonna be so awkward if I got the number wrong and it's not Also, let me lock this. Also, a cool thing we can do is instead of it being hi beat solos. 1 second. Layer mode previous. Layer next, layer previous. Oh, I think I need to go into region. Okay, we can toggle it on and off. What does that mean? Instead of seeing it all at once, we can just see it layer by layer. Those snails are so fucking annoying. Nick, you still here? I swear it was in there. What? Anyway. Why isn't that working?
Hey, Jack.
Hey.
Do you have any sheep by chance, sir?
I do not.
I'm looking for wool.
How much wool do you need?
Enough to make an airship.
Oh. I do not have that much, no.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just checking.
Of course.
You're
Good luck
good,
on your sheep hunt.
Thank you. Have a good day. And I love this. It's a little inhumane, but it's great.
Bro, these snails are driving me insane. You hear
Is
it?
it the sound? Is that the sound?
Yeah. It's so annoying.
Yikes.
We're gonna be moving this far underground, don't worry.
Okay. Well, you're great, and have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Probably see you around. See you, buddy.
This needs to chill for real. I won't. I'll stand somewhere else. Chat. Does anyone know how this mod works? This godforsaken mod works? Also, he's making an airship. That's cool. Okay. Meow 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 meow. Any like Schematica nerds in chat? I don't understand. It should just be page up, page down. That's what it should be. But I'm pretty sure that there's a button somewhere that's like whole thing or layers or... It should be somewhere in here. It should be in here. Oh fuck, I just scrolled something. Okay, good. Schematic placements. This one, yes. Stop. Is it because it's locked? No. Let's relock it before I fuck it up. Oh, it might be in here actually. Hang on. These are just true and falses actually. Hannah, thank you for the tier 121 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Applicant inventory. Interesting. Folks in the chat. Thank you so much, Hannah. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is it. Okay. Okay. Okay, this might be using... I might have to go up to 104 there. So if I go here... Set here. Okay, here we go, here we go. So I can build this one at a time. So I build that layer. Then this one, 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 then this one. And so on. All the way up. And that is easier on the eyes than what it was before. Okay, so let's see how my iron coins are doing, because I need to go and buy mending for my shovel, and then I need to start terraforming. Perfect. Okay. I hope Ari's okay with me putting the house up there. Doing a little bit more of a land grab while we're at it, you know? I just realized that the entire tower is gone. I know yesterday, crews had to take it down, but like, they weren't even replacing it as they went. It's just gone. Bits and Chisel was lagging people too much, by the way, so they had to remove it. Also, in case you missed the end of last stream, this is the barn we ended up making. I hope you like it. Please have more, please have more. Okay, 30 coins. No, it's empty! Fuck! Okay. She okay as long as she has someone to put down. It's true. Ari doesn't care. But yeah, this is the barn we made. And honestly, I'm actually pretty happy with the builds I've made so far on the server with like 0 reference. Wait a second. How did I miss that one? I bits and chiseled the roof and I missed a spot. I really want to bits and chisel this window. It's bugging me, but I cut myself off. I was like, no. No more. So I hear an Enderman in the basement. Oh my god. Okay, we should probably light this up. Come here, boy. Stop running. Interesting. I'm so sad this is out. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I can see the box from here. That's funny. Our friends, they weren't paying rent, so they had to leave. Yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you so much for shooting at me. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. And a legendary. Let's go. Any new? Any new? Okay, tool. Tool. Armor. Nature. Item. That is 5, right? Yes. Okay, tool. Okay, that was an upgrade. That was new. Armor. That was an upgrade. Nature. That was new. And item. We already have the exact same. Nice. Oh, death trap. Cool. What's good? We're just playing on the homies SMP. I really need another mending book. I know we have another one in our inventory, but Ari found that one. So, like, it belongs to Ari, you know? I could replace it. Let me ask. Does anyone have mending villager yet? Spawn shop is out of stock. The Yo emote, I love it. Bonsais have one? W. Do I know where the bonsais live? They live that way somewhere, don't they? No, bonsais live near spawn. I'll go check it out. I'm gonna take all my emeralds. Oops. I actually do need some of those. These are dupes or worse, so I'm gonna put those in there. Put these away. Let me take our emeralds and books, and that's all I need, I think. Thank you. Oh, wait, someone said, I don't know, I can't remember if it was a YouTube comment. It might have been a YouTube comment, but someone said, with a grindstone, I can remove enchanted things onto a book. What am I doing? I'm trying to make a grindstone. Stone slab. What is it called? Grindstone. How do I move these items to this? Like, okay, I have all of that shit. Now move them here. You know? I already forgot what it looked like. Wait, fuck, what did it look like? Planks. Fuck, what did it look like? Oh, like that. 2 planks. Okay, that still worked. Fine. Cool. Anishka, how are you? Okay, so if I take a book, okay, it costs 12 enchantment levels, but that would put Unbreaking 3 and Efficiency 3 on a book, and then I could put that on a diamond pickaxe instead. Is what I want to do. Do I have any diamond axes already? No, I don't. What if I put... That's not how that works. No, okay. Fine, fine, fine. Also, these coins can kind of just go in here for now. Yeah, we placed the house. What else have we done? Realized that the mending books are out of stock. Ow. What else have we done? But yeah, shout out to that YouTube comment because I did not know that. It's something I wish I could have done in previous SMPs and stuff, and we just never had the charm mod pack installed. I'm at scoreboard with an asterisk. What does that mean? Okay, while we're getting to level 12 to do that, actually I probably should get some more levels because I'm gonna need to put it on an axe, which will probably say like, I don't know, 4 levels or something. So let's get to 16, level 16. It might not be enough, but actually I'm gonna need even more because a purple, because I also want to put mending that I'm hopefully gonna go buy on my shovel. I shouldn't open that right now. It's gonna take up room in my inventory. Also, I should probably go to the Blaze farm instead of this. I think it's just better for XP. Although arguably by the time I get there, I could have gotten to level 16 here anyway. Whatever. The asterisk is I'm at school, but because of my brother, I don't actually need to learn. What does this mean? I need to put slabs here at some point. My god. Meow meow. Meow. Okay, let me rip these. Oh! Extra mythical. We'll take it. Right. This is like one of the last cards Colin needed, and I've got like 3 of them now. Okay, mob, item, mob, armor, armor. Okay, so armor, gold horse armor we already have better. Gold helmet we already have better. Mobs, we have a legendary chicken, and we did just upgrade the pillager, and then items we upgraded to mythical for that one. Nice. So now we only need, I say only, we're about 2/3 full. We have 97 out of 150 cards. Our closest category to completing is the mobs. We have 25 out of 30. So once we get those last 5 mobs, we'll have strength 1. If we're able to turn all of those mobs into mythical cards, then I'll have strength 2. But that's gonna be real difficult. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? Other mob farm. How do you get them? The cards? You get them from killing mobs. They'll sometimes drop card packs and then you can open them. But if you look in here, you can see that I'm keeping... You can get different rarity cards, card packs. The silvers, the greens, and the blues. I'm actually going to sell all of these. The higher rarities I'm going to open myself. So I need to equip these. How is Slack's lava pit coming along? Let's have a look. Okay. They have at least a full layer done. I don't know how many layers that is, but I can't see the ground anymore, so that's good. I nearly kicked W'd an IRL message to a non-gamer friend again. I caught myself this time. That's good. As in, you almost said kick W out loud, or... I'm also trying to remember the fastest way... Doc, what are you doing here? I'm trying to remember the fastest way to... the spawner. It looks like it's over this way. If I look at the minimap. Okay. There it is. Okay. So we want about 16 levels. If it's not taking too long, maybe we got the 20. Just to be safe. Oh my god, another mythical. Holy shit. Yeah, it's private only, I'm afraid. But the mod pack is public, which is something we didn't do in the past. So if you guys want to play with these same mods, !SMP. I'm assuming that Deathtrap is watching an ad right now. Two of those dropped card packs. Oh. Are you okay? What was that? Oh my god, that was a purple. Let's go. I'm around a cat. Okay, level 15. This isn't taking too long, so we're gonna go to we'll go to level 20. That was a gas. I was trying to figure out what mob that was. Can you use blaze rods as furnace fuel? I know you can in like create. Like blaze burners are really good. But that's more for like energy. Because in create you can just have a lava fan. Rest just killed the mimic. I wonder what artifact she got. DJ Flacco, thank you for the follow, and Deathtrap, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. epic. It's because I typed epic, that's why. Meow, 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 meow. What was that? Oh, it was a blue card. What I saw was the blue. I was like, what was that? Okay, one more level, chat. Like I knew. Give me a legendary pack. Like, I mean, I'll take a mythical, but I don't want to, you know, be pushy or anything. I'll take like a legendary pack though if you want. What do you think about that? Okay, I mean, that's fair. Oh, with looting 3, I'm getting so many blaze rods. Holy shit. So I was watching Cullen stream yesterday, and I was like building while I was watching, so I wasn't really paying attention to what he was doing. And then it dawned on me far too late that he was getting wither skulls to spawn the wither. And I was like, Cullen, stop. Okay, also we got to level 20. That was our cutoff point. We're done. Don't spawn the wither, we'll fight it like as a server kind of thing. He got very upset because he had just spent like an hour getting the skulls for it, and I felt really bad that I didn't stop him sooner. But then he made this very funny meme. You know, like the 1984 calendar ripping comic? He put that, it's like, Cullen, you can't spawn the wither on day 4 of the server, and he's like ripping the calendar and it's going back to 1984. Shit was funny. But yeah, this motherfucker was trying to spawn the wither on day 4. It's because he wanted he was like, I need another star. I think I got lost for a second. And I was like, what do you need it for? And he was like, I need to make the wireless transmitter thing with the beacon. And I'm like, oh god, I think that's gonna lag. And then, wait, this is cute. I was like, that's probably gonna lag the server. And then we agreed that he should be the one to test it. And I was like, that's fine. But instead of him fighting the wither to get the nether star, we just made it an option to buy a nether star for a lot. I think it's like 2 netherite coin piles, and you can buy a nether star from Beat Solos, the banker in Spawn. Is the vision.
Jivek!
I was like,
Come here.
he said, come here. Yo.
Hey, are you doing anything with this hill?
This hill?
More like away from your claim, like in that shrubby-ish area.
No, shrub area, you're chilling.
Okay, but like all the way just like to this hole.
You're chilling. Yeah, that's
like
fine.
In this area.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna make a tree farm here.
Okay, sounds good. Can I sometimes come take some wood from it?
You can come to that
Probably,
as many
yeah.
times as long as you provide saplings for other trees. I'd be happy to help you.
Do you know if I have crimson saplings that needs to go on netherrack, and then the ebony wood that doesn't drop saplings, right?
Yeah, we tried like 3 trees, and they didn't drop anything.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, I have
I'll just
ebony
fix them
ones, but I
Monday.
think that's one that doesn't work.
Yeah, keep those until it fixes.
Okay, sounds
You
good.
guys fix it.
I'll bring some crimson
maybe
stuff over there.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thank you.
Alright, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing? I want to open up these packs. I got levels. That's what I was doing. So I want to see if that charm mod works, and we can take the enchants off this axe and put them onto a book. I can. So now this gives me Unbreaking 3 and Efficiency 3. So I'm going to take this off, and then I'm going to put that on this diamond axe instead, which costs 6. I now have 3 levels, which might be just short of being able to put mending on my shovel. We'll find out. Honestly, I probably should have put down the shovel, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Let me put these in here. And then I'm going to rip these open. Alright, so this is an epic. Confirms at least one epic rarity. Could get something better as well. Nope, there's our one epic. Okay, rip another one. Oh, a legendary. Okay, that's better than what we were expecting. There's an epic. Another legendary. Another epic. And an uncommon. Chat, does anyone have the clip of me ripping 4 mythicals and the legendary? That shit was so hype. It was actually insane. Like, when you open up a mythical pack, you're guaranteed 1 mythical rarity, which is the top rarity. I got 4, and then the 5th card was a legendary, which is like only 1 tier below. Okay, here we go. Mythical. Legendary. Another mythical. And then epic. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, let's kind of organize these tools. Mob. What's this? This is nature. This is nature. This is nature. Item. Tools. Item. Mob. What's the mobs here? Armor. This is item. Okay. Does that make sense? We've got 5, 10, yeah, 15. Okay. So tools, we have a wood axe, which we've already got the same rarity of. A stone hoe, which we've got a mythical version of. And an iron hoe, which we've already got a legendary of. So no new ones there. Armor, we have diamond boots, which is new. We have leather boots, which is an upgrade. Previously that was common. We've upgraded it to an epic now. Mobs, we have a parrot, which we already have legendary parrot. We have a mythical cat, which is new. A mythical slime, which was previously uncommon. And then a legendary creeper, which was previously epic. Oh, and then, oh wait, magma cube. Fuck, Colin gave us one of those. He gave me a legendary one though, so that's still pretty good. Wait. Yeah, Colin gave me a legendary magma cube, right? Or did I just get the legendary magma cube and replace it? Hi Dex, how are you? Low beat solos. Okay, we already have a legendary dark oak sapling. We upgraded the wheat, and then legendary poppy is new. Mythical's the best. Legendary is 1 tier below. And then items, we have a legendary feather, which we actually already have a mythical one. And then we have a common blaze powder card, but we already have an epic one. So that is that. But we're only 4 mobs away now from completing that category. And we have 361 points. The points are made up from the value of the cards. As you can see, a legendary card is worth 5 points, whereas an uncommon is only worth 1. So, you know, there's 150 cards in the book you can possibly get, but if you get them, you know, with better rarities, you're going to get more points. At 300 points, we got a health boost. At 400 points, we get another health boost. So we're pretty close to that. And we're almost completed our first category as well. And like I said, once we complete this category, we'll get strength 1. If we complete items category next, we'll get a different enchant, like a different buff. And you get different buffs for each of these, like regen, strength, haste, etc. Very cool. So what of these cards are duplicates or worse than what I already have? Keep those in there. Okay, we're gonna go by mending now and see what else there is for sale. And then we're probably gonna need some more levels again to put those enchants onto our shovel. And then we need to start doing a bunch of terraforming, like flattening out. And then we're gonna need a fuck ton of materials. Slack is actually making a wood farm right now, so that is very useful because we're gonna need a fuck ton of spruce. And then yeah, Blackstone I might have to go to the Nether for. We need a lot of andesite, and Cullen is one of the create nerds. That portal there needs to go. Jojo, I don't know if you're still watching, but we need to get rid of that Twilight Forest portal at spawn. Okay. All I know is that Bonsai lives in this mountain somewhere. I doubt that small wood hut was Bonsai's though, because Bonsai is normally builds a lot bigger than that, but maybe the building is inside the mountain. Great, makes my head hurt. Yeah, I don't think I finished my point. Cullen is a create nerd, and create uses a fuck ton of andesite, if I remember right. And he did just make his entire house out of andesite, but it's finished. So I'm hoping. I see villages on the map. Okay, this is definitely it. I'm hoping that he might have some spare now that I could potentially have. Okay. Oh my god. How do I get in here? Okay, it's the levers. Hey guys. Okay. Unbreaking 3. Mending. This was removed due to a bug. Kill him. Fortune 3. Challenge 5. Efficiency 4. Prop 4. Smite 5. Nice. What are you? Fletcher. Makes sense. Rayhan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna want... I'm here for mending. $28 emeralds, huh? And then, I mean... Unbreaking would be great, too. 42 emeralds! Turkey Sandwich, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Rayhan, thank you. And Haruto, thank you as well. Thank you guys, appreciate it. How's it going? I don't even have enough emeralds on me. This is so cringe. Why didn't I bring more? Actually, I think that's all I had. I don't really have many emeralds. Do I bring sticks over and just sell some? Because I only need an extra 6 emeralds. And I think I left 1 behind, so I need another 5. I'll just bring a bunch of sticks. These statues are very cool, by the way. Better nether. Respawn a statue. That's a sneeze. Oh my god. Say bless you right now. Oh! Thank you. Sticks, yes. Actually, I have wood on me right now. Surely this is enough for 6 emeralds. Okay, that was 1. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I wanted to keep this spruce, but I can replace it. It's fine. Okay. So 32 sticks. Does anyone know the math on logs to sticks? 1 log is 4 planks. 4 planks is 8 sticks. Is that right? In case anyone missed the 4 mythical pool the other day, let's watch it. What?
What a pull!
I'm crazy.
4 mythicals and a legendary. Holy shit!
We had 3 minutes ago, bro. K is such a goat for going back and clipping shit, by the way. I think his streamer's biggest pet peeves is when people don't clip things. So shout out to K. I appreciate it a bunch. Several stick traders. That's not the bottleneck right now. It's the lack of wood that I have is the bottleneck. I need 3 more trades, which is a stack and a half of sticks. You can mine an emerald here. This is mine. Okay. I need 2 now. So I just need a stack of sticks. And I already have 28. You don't have to clip anything, so just when it comes to that. If you're watching on mobile, then might not be the easiest. But otherwise, you just click the little clip thing at the bottom of the player. Or Alt X. Okay, that should be enough. We only need 2 more trades. Watch him run out of trades after 1. Ah. Okay, 42. Nice. Then we wanted unbreaking 3. Okay. Nice. Let's get out of here. You know, I maybe should have checked around. It's not the end of the world because it wasn't that many, but there's a farmer's hat artifact that gets you better trades. And last time, Bonsai Bros had a farmer's hat and they left it on the wall for people to use. I know Kara has one already on this server, but I don't know how many other people have them. It was expensive, but it is what it is. I don't know how villager trades really work on this game. Like, so that was like expensive, right? But will it get cheaper? Or was it just a bad roll that will never change? I don't know. Zombifying. Is that what every villager all does? Wait, that's so cute. What is that one? Okay, I'm probably gonna need more levels here. Although I did get a couple levels from trading those sticks. But yeah, it costs 3 just to combine them. And then it's gonna cost 6 to put it on the shovel. So we're gonna go to the blaze spawner. You can also reroll for a better price, but you can't once you lock them in. So you can just reroll for a better start price. I see. That was kind of my question. What was I about to do? Oh, I'm gonna go to the Nether again for the Blaze farm, but before I go, I'm gonna take half of these. Or 16 of these over to Slack. And he's definitely already got birch saplings. He's probably already got spruce saplings too, to be honest, but in case he doesn't. Okay. Delivery.
Oh, for me?
Are you?
Oh my.
Okay. I remember the way? It's just this way. Yar. Any more mythicals for me? Hi, Julia. Okay, so we need 6 levels, right? We won't be here long. I once had to reroll for an hour and a half for a mining villager. Holy shit. We do have a mod that makes rerolling easier. When you click on the villager, it just has a refresh button instead of having to break the lectern and place it back down again each time. You just hit the refresh button, which is very convenient. One more level. Alright, one more. I'm feeling lucky. Fine. It wasn't meant to be. Okay, fine. One more, because I had a spawn. This was my luck, though. This is my luck. Okay, an epic. I'll take that. We're gonna get a really good pull from that. Watch. Just to prove it to you. This epic. Yikes! Never know. Maybe some of those are new, but only one epic. I mean, that's what we're guaranteed, but like, you know, could have been better. Did what? Oh, I think she's talking to someone. Okay. You know, now I think about it, I kind of need to go back to the XP farm just to mend this. Yeah, let me also check if yeah, these are new. Nature, and mob. I don't think they are. The mob is a creeper, which I've already got a legendary of. And then nature is a poppy, which I've already got legendary of. A watermelon, which was common before. Kelp, which is new. And acacia, which is new. Okay, I'll just shut my mouth. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. Now, I did want to go light up the shop a little bit so mobs don't spawn there, and also put some lights in the lights in the basement. And it's so back and forth. It's so back and forth, but it's worth it. I'm also gonna take some dirt because there was a creeper hole there. And I want to make sure that the basement, the Enderman taking the blocks hasn't fucked up the basement and shit. So let me go and do that. And then on my way back, I should probably go to the Nether again and mend the shovel. Probably. No, I take that back. I'm not going to mend the shovel. I'm going to use it and then wait until it's actually like almost broken, then just mend it all at once. There's no point mending it now, using it, and then mending it again. Especially when I don't actually know how much the shovel will be used, because once I get up through the first couple layers, it's going to turn into stone and shit. So half the durability might be fine. Okay. So creeper hole was at the back. Can't remember if we changed the thing yet, but we were changing a setting so that when creepers explode, it drops all the blocks, so people can fix holes better. So poison me, what the fuck? Also, because we expanded. Okay, let's light this up just a little bit. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Now it's time to do a little bit of terraforming. I lit it up, I lit it up. That's what the whole, that's why we went there. Okay. These elytras. That was like the main idea of the planes. Is like before you'd have to travel so far to find an end city that didn't have the elytra already taken from it. Because people just took over. I gotta sleep fast because I can't see shit. Bitch. Also needs to fill in this hole. Wait, can spiders still spawn in here? Surely they won't. Okay. Surely, clueless. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just got 51. Didn't realize I had that. It's taken so much for me not to just make this a hollow hole and put a torch down here. Okay. Let's get digging. So red is when something is there and it shouldn't be. Just so you know. As in, red is when something is there and something else should be there. Does that make sense? God, it's so hard to see. Purple is when something is there and the blueprint doesn't know why. It's like, I mean, that's just, it doesn't have to be air, but like this wasn't part of the plan. So like, there's something there. I mean, it's not in the way of anything, but there wasn't gonna be anything there. Does that make sense? So. This is the stuff we need to get rid of because, as you can see, the house is going to go back to... Yeah, the tower goes all the way back there. So we gotta way to terraform. Why can't I jump? Please let me jump. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta go back to like here. Oh god, this is gonna take so long. All right, chat. What do we want to talk about? Because this is going to take a while. If you guys are new here, consider dropping a follow on the stream. I'd appreciate it a bunch. Almost at 26.2k. I'd appreciate it. Also, if you're new here, you're probably not subscribed to my VOD channel on YouTube, which is very close to 1,000 subs. So if you want to help me out, hit that. That'd be great too. I'd also say join the Discord, but if you do !Discord, it will give you the discord.gg/jvckk link, which actually doesn't work anymore because last night at midnight, Discord so kindly removed my partner status. So that's very cool. So that actually means that my Discord link doesn't work. I'll fix that. Unless someone boosts my server 2 times, that link won't work. We are 2 Discord boosts away from getting level 3 on the server, which would then enable me to get vanity URL, which was previously a Twitch partner feature. But as I said, they took my partner away. So it's not a big deal. The biggest, I'm mostly upset by that because when I was a Discord partner, I would have free nitro. However, I actually still have 9 months of gifted nitro left over from someone who gifted me a year a long time ago before I was a partner. And then like 3 months into that membership, I got Discord partner. And turns out that they what do I call it? They keep the credit, which is very cool. I actually didn't know that until yesterday. So I still have nitro, thankfully. And the other feature that I was sad about losing is vanity URL on my Discord server. Vanity URL just means like discord.gg/jvck worked, whereas normally on like every other Discord server, it would be like discord.gg/invite/ and then like a code of numbers, which is like really ugly. But through server boosts and stuff, you can get your server up to level 3, which I'm 2 boosts away from, literally 2. And level 3 server boost includes vanity URL. So those features are actually very close to just being back to normal anyway. And if you are a Discord Nitro member, it should, depending on what level of Nitro you bought, it should come with 2 boosts. So all we need is 1 Discord Nitro member to like put both of their boosts on my server, and I would have the vanity URL back again. And I won't have to change all of my shit, because I'm kind of refusing to. I'm kind of just holding out for a Nitro member to boost my server 2 more times, because I cannot be bothered to go through all of my descriptions on all my YouTube videos and on all of my channels and on all my panels and change my Discord link to a different link. I cannot be bothered to do that. You boosted, Dan? Oh, thank you so much. There you go. It's instantly back. We're back to level 3. We got the vanity URL again. Let me double check server settings. Custom invite link. Discord.gg/jvck. Okay, now if you do !Discord, the link works again now. Dan, thank you. I appreciate it. Now we just need to keep level 3 on the server. Let's go. Vanity URL is working again. Oggies. Cool. Now I don't have to change all my shit. Thank you. What else was I talking about? Yeah, the reason they removed Discord partner, it actually happened to like a bunch of my friends, so I can only imagine how many more other people it happened to at the same time. But a month ago, it was like on the stroke of midnight, so I knew it was like an automated thing. I got a message and it was like, hey, your Discord server for the last 8 weeks is like, it's falling short on Discord partner metrics. Like, you need to reach certain metrics to be eligible for partner status, right? And there's a bunch of different metrics that you need to pass in order to be a Discord partner. And I've still passed on all of them, except for one metric that was running below what they asked for. And it's called, I think it's called communicators. And basically, they take a measurement every week. They take it weekly. And they count, for this metric in particular, they count how many individual people are using voice calls and how many individual people are sending messages. Like typing messages and sending them in one of the text chats. And my Discord, as well as a lot of other Discords, actually have like a lot more lurkers. People that kind of like read the Discord and like react to posts and stuff, but they don't really type and send messages or use VCs themselves that much. So because that metric was, you need like 50 or something, right? 50 individual people. Bro, I had 48. I was short by 2 people for like 8 weeks straight. Right? And they were like, hey, we're going to take your partner status away if you don't fix this. And keep in mind, I was on like a streaming hiatus at the start of this year. So like, you know, taking a mental health break, the numbers are going to be lower, right? It only makes sense, right? And it's like, bro, they couldn't give me a couple months. 8 weeks. You fall behind for 8 weeks, it's over. GG. I'm like, brother in Christ. So they sent the message out a month ago, and I remember talking to one of my friends, Henry. You guys know Henry. I mentioned it in a VC, and he was in it. He was like, bro, I got the same message. And I was like, oh, okay, this is like definitely automated then. But that was interesting that we got it the exact same date, though, is what I was confused about. Maybe it was 8 weeks into 2023, and they just happened... Maybe they've changed their policy in 2023. I don't really know. Anyway. Because you'd think that, like, what are the chances that me and Henry, for 8 weeks, we're, like, at this, you know what I mean? Like, we went below on that metric at the exact same time. Does that make sense? So I was like, okay. I was like, shit, I need to up my average on Discord. So I sent a message to my Discord. I was like, oh shit, they're going to take my partner status away. Act natural. Get back to chatting, everyone. And obviously, they're still using... It's like a running average, right? So, even now, even though I'm getting back into streaming this week, right? My numbers are still going to be pretty bad. Like, the running average is still going to be pretty bad for the next, like, 8 weeks. Because they're still going to be using data from, like, January and February for a while, you know? So my average is going to be pretty low for the next 2 months, at least. But I'm hoping that after that... Should I turn these into snow blocks? Probably. So yeah, my average is going to be pretty bad for a while now. And if you guys want to help out, then you can just type in the Discord, basically. That would help out a lot. Basically what it comes down to. But yeah, it's just so annoying that it was like, it was one metric. All the other metrics I'm really good on, like new members joining, new member retention, like people sticking around after they've joined, total number of members in the server, you know. I'm fine on all of those other metrics. It's just the amount of people that send messages in my Discord is low. This is a shame. I'm one of those who like read the messages and react now and again. Yeah, I mean I imagine most Discord users, right? I'm not like blaming them. It's a shame that Discord don't like, they have stats on stuff like that, but they don't like care for Discord partner. They you know, if you don't have enough people actively sending messages, it's not good enough apparently. And bro, over 8 weeks, like, Jesus, man, give us like if you took an average over like a year, then my numbers would still be fine, and it would like, it would save room for those mental health breaks and stuff. You know what I mean? But you take a break for a little bit, and it's gone, man. It's gone. One thing I'm a little bit worried about, because like I'm confident that, you know, once I get back into streaming more, and can someone sleep, please? Once I get back into streaming more. Also, I just remembered, I'm pretty sure every backpack comes with a sleeping bag. So if I do this, and I place this on the ground, yeah, I can just roll out the sleeping bag and sleep on it. You know, I'm sure that we'll get that metric back up again. I'm sure that that number will come back up again in the future, right? Maybe I'll have to bring the movie nights back, which I've been slacking on. And the one thing I'm worried about is that when you do get all the requirements for a Discord partner, Jojo experienced this for the last like year now. Well, not so much anymore, but for like almost a year straight, I want to say. Even though she hit all the requirements to be a Discord partner, they just kept declining her application, like over and over and over again. For months and months and months. It took her so long to get accepted as a Discord partner. And I'm like, it's annoying because I've been a Discord partner for like, I don't know, probably like over 2 years now. I've been a Discord partner for a long time now. And now I'm annoyed that like, if I do get the metrics back up again and I apply, that they're gonna like say no. And I'm like, bro, I was a partner for so long, so they better let me back in. Like, as soon as I get those metrics back, they better let me back in, or I'm gonna be pissed. So, let me also just bring this down so I can see. Okay. I don't want it in the way, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty mad if they don't let me back in or take a long time to accept the application again. And the reason I got accepted so early is because before there was even a Discord partner like metric page, like now anyone that has a Discord server, they can like set it as a community one and they can see the metrics and they can see the server insights and the information. They can see what's required for a partner. Back in my day, that page didn't exist. I knew the Discord partner was a thing, and it was just an application form on their website that you would send in your server and you'd say why you need Discord partner. That's all it used to be back in my day, right? And I remember it being a thing and my friends having Discord partner, and then I reached a point where I was like, okay, I think I'm able to apply for Discord partnership, because I think back in the day, the only metric that they said on their website was like, just have like 1,000 members at least. And I was like, cool, I'll work towards that. I eventually got 1,000 members, and I went to apply, and they took the form down. They were like, we are no longer, like, this form is on hold. Check back another time. I checked like every week for like almost a year, and it was just gone. And it just said, please wait. Check again later. So I would check like every single week. And then eventually, I don't think the form was back, but they tweeted out or something. The applications were now built into Discord, and you can do it. So I fired up Discord. I went through their new form process that they wanted me to do. And because they had just opened the forms, I'm talking, I was like 30 minutes later. Like I was there. I was on it. 30 minutes later, I sent in my application, and I get a response pretty quickly. It was like a few days, sure, but like I got accepted pretty fucking quick. And it's because like there can't have been that many applications. I must have been in with like the first handful kind of thing, or the first bulk. So I got accepted. They had like no reason to not accept me. But I think what happened over the months is they realized that they're getting a lot of applications. There's a lot of people applying for this shit, and they maybe need to start saying no to some people. And I think that's why they said no to Jojo for so long. It's because even though her Discord was more popular than mine, who is an active partner at this point, I think they realized that they need to like raised the bar or something. So I got very lucky with my application is what I'm trying to say. And I'm just hoping that this time around, if I have to reapply now, I'm hoping that I don't have to wait a long time to get accepted. I hope they just give it back to me because I was a partner before. And the fact that they take partner away from people in the first place is kind of strange because Twitch doesn't do that. Unless you like break the TOS or whatever, right? Also, that's just a naturally spawned stone slab. Interesting. You know, Twitch would never take away someone's partner status, even for an activity. Unless you, like, break the contract and you stream on another platform when you said you wouldn't, or whatever, right? You accept partnership on another platform, then they have the right to remove your partner status, right? But Twitch would never take away Twitch partnership if you dropped below 75 average viewers. You know what I mean? Because one of the requirements for hitting partner in the first place is to have 75 average concurrence. And then there's a lot of Twitch partners that fall under that, me included. I mean, bro, we're set at 30 viewers right now. Like, if I had to reapply for partner today, I would not get it. We don't have enough viewers. But it's not, that doesn't mean that they're going to take Twitch partner away from me. And Discord's over here, like, measuring you on an 8-week basis. Shit's insane. Discord's a very interesting one, honestly. A very interesting company because they are like massively, massively blowing up right now and have been for the last couple of years. But like, it's actually really interesting to see them grow because no one, like with YouTube, you guys remember when YouTube was growing and it still is growing and like everyone just fucking hated everything that they do, right? And Twitch is a great example. People fucking like love to hate Twitch. But with Discord, I think they're only just getting around to it now, where people are, like, starting to be mad at them. Whereas, up until now, no one was mad at Discord. No one had a reason to be angry at Discord. They never made decisions that upset people. It was just a program that everyone used and everyone liked because they had no reason to dislike it. But, it's definitely reaching the point now where, like, Discord's growing so much that they're starting to make, like, big decisions that are upsetting people, apparently. Me personally, not necessarily. Sure, I'm a little bit upset about the partner thing, but like they haven't done anything massively wrong, you know. I think they're very pick and choose who they give it out to. I liked it back in the day when you could have your own theme and skin for YouTube. Bro, that was why I actually applied for a YouTube partnership way back in like 2011. It's because back in 2011, you guys might not know this, but like every YouTube partner back in 2011, their YouTube channel suddenly gained a space above, like a banner above. And you could have like hyperlinks on it. Like you could click on the banner, like little social icons, and it would take you to a link. And I loved like graphic design and stuff back in the day. So I applied for a YouTube partnership purely so that I could get a YouTube banner. It was purely like an aesthetic thing. Like a graphic design thing. And then I remember the Switch when they took that away. 1 second, what am I looking at right now? That's a roof piece, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Just keep going, basically. Let me just look over the edge. You know what? We're actually not that far away. I mean, yes, this is still a lot, but we've made some good progress, is what I'm trying to say. The reason I'm taking it down all the way over here is because I'm going to take it level with, like, that area, I think. That's the plan. But yeah, the space above the channel, and you could have, like, hyperlinks on it and stuff. That's all I cared about back in the day. And I very quickly, you guys might not be surprised by this because I I feel like a lot of you guys know that I somehow just have like really cool content creator friends. When I'm not a big content creator myself, like I somehow just know everyone. And people make jokes about that all the time. And it's very true. I somehow do just know everyone. Bro, back in 2011, I had only just made a Twitter and YouTube and stuff in 2011. So I was like a few months into the platform. And sure, I had watched a lot of YouTube videos and kind of knew the Call of Duty community, which that was the community I was part of back then. And back then, there was this YouTuber who's still around today called Calux. And Calux is a British YouTuber, friends with the Sidemen and all that stuff. And I somehow very quickly like got in his good books just because the community was smaller back then. And he actually worked for a YouTube network called Base79. And they, back in the day, getting YouTube partner was like very weird. You had to sign up with like companies like Machinima and stuff. You're the guy who knows a guy. Exactly. To get a YouTube partnership, you had to like sign with a company and they would like take a cut of all your ad revenue, but they'd give you partnership status in return and let you run ads and stuff. That's how it used to work back in the day. So Base79 was one of those networks. They were called multi-channel networks, I think, MCNs. I think it's multi-channel network. I forgot exactly what it stood for. But Base79 anyway. And he worked for them because he was making a decent amount off YouTube, but he still had that as like a full-time job on the side. And I got in his good books and was talking to him about signing with them. And at the time, every channel that was signed under Base79 were like huge British channels. Like, I'm pretty sure, was Lizzie with them? What I'm trying to say, I remember Oakelfish being with them and like a bunch of big content creators back in the day that had like tens of thousands of subs, if not hundreds of thousands of subs, right? And then I was there with like 1,000 or something. And I remember I was the smallest channel on Base79. And it was like a very big difference between our channel sizes. But because I'm apparently just good at talking to people, and he hooked me up and got me signed with them. And I got YouTube partner, and I was such a small channel with a YouTube partnership. And like I said, it was all for that just little extra space at the top of the channel, the little header space. That was why I wanted partner so bad. Oh. I should probably just leave this on the ground, to be honest, but fuck it. So I'm gonna turn off this. I'm gonna turn off my headset. There's no point in wearing a headset right now if I'm not talking to people. It's just uncomfortable. I would not be surprised if you knew my math teacher. I like being the guy that knows a guy. Frost the Flakes theme before, I appreciate it. Yeah, I find people like that very interesting. They always just know a guy. And that's the kind of guy I've always wanted to be. And it's not like I make friends with people with the intent of like being like, oh, that's +1 to the list. You know what I mean? I just happen to make friends with people. It wasn't on purpose or anything. I just like meeting people and talking to people. What? Yikes, dude. Or it doesn't have slime boots, that's crazy. What else can we talk about? I do also really appreciate, like, I remember saying this years and years and years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago. Probably even longer, like 8 years ago. 2015, yeah. Maybe even longer. I remember saying to my friends, and we were kind of like, we'd been around for content creating for a while and stuff, and we'd seen people come and go, and people are already retiring at this point. Like, people have already blown up and fell off at this point. Like, being a content creator has been a thing for a while at this point. And it was still, at the same time, it was still pretty new. So, and it was like uncertainty about the future and stuff. And I was like, bro, even if we fall off and we can't afford to, you know, live off content creation, because everything has a shelf life, and, you know, people will get bored eventually. It's really hard to stay relevant. Like I said, we'd already seen YouTubers like get popular and people get bored of them already. We'd already seen that happen. Also, I'm rising snow might affect. Are we fine? We've already seen people fall off and have like a shelf life. And we were like, eventually that's going to happen to us one day, where people, even if we blow up, people will still get bored. And it's like, being a content creator, you can't do it until you retire, like at 75. But one thing I knew was that in the future, eventually when we do fall off, even me right now, who's arguably fallen off, we'll see, what I will always have over people, and what I was talking to my friend about this back in the day, I was like, what we will always have over these people is that we were in so early. Like, if you think about it now, I have had these huge content creator friends that are still killing it, and I've been in the industry for over 12 years, bro. 12 years! You know, you realize that, like, there's so much money in it now, right? And it's only getting bigger and bigger, content creation, right? Bro, imagine, like, being a rich person, getting into this space, and you're wanting to invest, or you're wanting to hire. You're gonna want experienced people. I'm sat here with fucking 12 years experience under my belt. Like, let's say I have to quit streaming, I have to get like a job. That's a pretty desirable trait that I have. We have got so much experience in this field. Even if we haven't ourselves been like big content creators for that long, like, or, you know, even though we're not big content creators, we have still been around and experienced and seen so much for such a long time. And yeah, there might be new content creators nowadays that are like making better content, more innovative content, right? But they're little babies. They don't have the experience that we have. And they can't skip that. They can't skip forward in time, no matter how hard they practice or, you know, study, or what amazing idea they come up with. They will never be able to gain experience like over us. We will always have them on time. That's our top trump, you know what I mean? We'll always have them on time. People always want experience. They do. And that's something you get for free just by sticking at it. Even if it feels like, you know, it's been an uneventful year for me, I still gained a year of experience under my belt. I turned that 11 years into 12 years, you know? I've thought about some industry jobs recently, though, because it's like, I would love to make a lot more money. Like, I'm content, don't get me wrong. I can still, even with my break, I can still afford rent and shit, right? I'm not going to be homeless or anything. But it would be nice to be rich. It sometimes feels that way. And I'm someone that's not super obsessed with money. Like, I always could have sold out and gone down the money route and done things that I didn't want to do because it paid better. Among Us is a great example, but before Among Us it was Minecraft and everything else. I could have sold out and been a Minecraft YouTuber back in 2013, 2014. All my friends were doing it, but I didn't want to. I didn't think I'd have fun, so I didn't. But like, there's still things now. I could stop streaming and I could go and get a job that pays better. I could very easily do that. But I do things that I want to do. I don't do things just because they pay better. I don't do the thing that pays the most money. And I never have and I never will. So, in terms of money, I don't prioritize it that much. I prioritize happiness way higher. But there are still times where I'm like, man, I do wish I had more money so that I could afford to do the things that make me happy. For example, traveling's a big one, right? I've talked about it a bunch on the stream, but I would love to still stream, but stream me traveling, not travel me streaming. Stream me traveling. And to do that, it costs a lot of money. So it would be nice if I had more money so that I could afford to do those things that I want to do. That's where money definitely is a hurdle for happiness. And you do need money to be happy in that regard, right? And if I just spent my money on traveling and streamed it, it wouldn't be profitable. I'd have fun doing it. That's why I still kind of do it to an extent with Austin and stuff. But it would mean I'd run out of money a lot faster and I would become a lot closer to being homeless. So obviously I'm not completely oblivious to the fact that money is needed, right? So there's been times where I've thought about getting a job alongside streaming. Like I still like to think that I would still stream. I don't know how much time I'd have to stream is the only thing. I'm someone that really, really obsesses over time. I've told this story a few times on stream before, but when I first got my first, I won't go into all the details, but when I first got my first full-time job, I had, it felt like it was going fine for a while, but after a few months, I had like a full breakdown, like mental breakdown. And it was all because of time. It was all because... Let me just quickly, because I feel like I can make use of this later. Let me just pick this up. It was all because of time. I was obsessed with time. And I felt like... I still feel this way. And thankfully I haven't had to do this for a long time since then. But like, ever since then... I was just freaking out about time. I was like, time is going by and you can't stop it. There's no way of slowing it down or anything. You can't control it. It's completely out of your control. And like, I like being in control of things. So coming to grips with time was very difficult for me. I'm like 19 at this point. So like, you guys might have this epiphany once you leave school. Maybe you've had it during school. I didn't have it until after, to be honest. Because when I was at school, I felt like school is just temporary and it's like a stage in your life. Everyone has to do it. And then like, you know, after that, you keep going and there's another thing, right? But after school, and then I got my first job and it just felt like, that was it. It felt like I had finished. I was so excited to finish school and get to the other side. And then I finished it, and I was on the other side, and I was like, this is it now. I was like, this is it until I die. I was like, I have a job. I show up. They pay me for my time. Bro, I was obsessed with time. Like, I'm like, bro, I am worth hours. Like, that's all I'm worth. I'm just worth time. Like, to get money, to do the things you want to do. Again, I still wasn't really super obsessed with money at the time. I understood money, but I was like, I never studied the thing at school that would make me the most money. I never got a part-time job at school because I wanted money. I was never money focused. I also grew up very poor. So like, money wasn't like the be-all end-all to me because I knew how to survive without money. Does that make sense? So I knew how to survive with little amounts of money. So although some poor people are more... some poor people are more motivated to become rich because they grew up poor and they never want to experience that again, which is completely fine as well. But for me personally, because I grew up poor, I felt like I realized that money wasn't everything. Does that make sense? Like I knew how to survive with low amounts of money. So I knew that I'd be okay. As much as it's a motivator to not be poor because being poor sucks, I was like, I can live with that. I know how to live with this. So when I started working And to get money to do the things I want to do, like travel and see my friends, because at this point I had friends across the UK, including the ones that I live near now, Joel and Lizzie and stuff. But I lived in Devon, which is very far away from those places and very hard to get to and expensive for trains and stuff. So I needed money to see my friends. That was my motivator to have money, was to see my friends and go to events. I went to a bunch of events in England, but I wanted to start going to events in Germany and stuff. You need money to do that. So I'm like, okay, that's what my job's for. And to get this money, I had to trade time. I had to trade literally my life. Time off my life. If you think about like your life being 80 something years, that's like the currency, right? And you have to trade your life, like part of your life, a percentage of your life, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, right? I think that's 70% of the week, 5 days a week, something like that. I remember doing all this math because I was like obsessed with it. I was like, I have to trade over to the government, capitalism, whatever you want to call it. I have to give them 70% of my week so that I can earn money, and then I can spend that money in the other 30% of the week. I was like, sure, I have money now, right? My cost of living was pretty low, living at home. I did pay rent to my family, but it wasn't much. It was like £400 a month, which is, I don't know, like $500 or something. I don't know, a little over $500 maybe. I paid that per month, but I made almost triple that on my minimum wage job, right? So although I'm paying rent, I'm still getting 2/3 of that paycheck just going to my account, which is nice for a 19-year-old. For a 19-year-old me, I didn't go out drinking or anything like that. I didn't have a car that I was paying for, so my expenses were pretty low, and that money was just, you know, accumulating. But I realized, like, sure, money going up is good, but when do I actually get to enjoy this money? I have to beg my boss to let me take time off work so that I can spend the money that I earned. That's the other thing with the tier 1. 29 months! Went away from the 2.5 year badge. I had to beg my boss so that I could actually enjoy the money that I've earned. And even then, the UK, America actually has it worse than the UK for this, but even then, in the UK, you get 2.5 weeks a year. And it's like, oh, cool. So I can, like, you know, maybe go on 1 trip a year. Maybe 2 if I'm lucky. How generous. Per year working there. You gotta work for a year just to have 2 trips. And it's just like, I trade my life for this. And what made me even more annoyed, this is a whole just epiphany about capitalism, basically. I didn't know this at the time, but this is what my brain was figuring out. I was like, bro, I make minimum wage. I'm doing my boss's job for him. Like, literally, I got so bored at work that I would just ask to be taught how to do everyone's job. In my company, it was a pretty small company. It was a sports company. It was pretty small, and I would get so bored at work. Because, realistically, I could do all of my work in a couple hours. But I have to be there for 8, because that's the law. Like, that's the rule, right? And I get paid for my time. I don't get paid for my work, I get paid for my time. So, all my coworkers would just do work really slowly. And, because they understood the system. They were like, well, why would I work harder when I could just work... I don't have to try so hard. I'm here for 8 hours, and I just get paid the same anyway. Like, I'm only getting paid 8 hours. I'm not getting paid for my work, I'm getting paid for my time. So why would I work harder? But I would just get so bored. So instead of working slower and being bored, I would just be like, yo, I finished all my work. Teach me how to do this. Like, how do I do this? And I would just start learning everyone else's job. Like, way above my pay grade as well. It got to a point, I was just doing my boss's work for him because I was bored. And if he needed help with something, I would just do it for him. And it kept my brain active because, I don't know, if I still don't know if I have ADHD or something, but like, I would just get bored and I just need to do something. Bro, I used to sit at work doing my work and I would just read Wikipedia articles because my brain needed some level of some level of stimulation. So I would just be doing my boss's work and stuff. And then after that, I noticed that he'd more and more often just be calling out of work because he had something else to be doing, and I'd have to just be doing more and more of his work. But my pay, I never got a pay rise for it, right? And I was just like, bro, I'm doing all this work. I'm spending my life so that my boss can make more money than me, obviously, for not working. He's not doing anything. I'm doing it, and he's still getting paid. Because that's just how the system works. And I was like, bro, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Why am I trading away my life so that this guy can go and have days off and go on vacation, and he gets more paid time off than I do, obviously, and all of these things. I was like, bro, working fucking sucks. Working for people is shit. Like, I never want to have a boss ever again. So I switched over to freelance, and I started working in content creation. And my friend Lizzie, LD Shadow Lady, you guys might know her, was like, move up to Sheffield with me, and Joel, and I'll pay you to like do shit for me, like work on a mod pack for me for Minecraft, and I'll just find stuff for you to do, run my merch company, because I worked in a sports company, but specifically like distributing clothing, and printing designs onto clothes and stuff. Is this jvckck's anti-capitalist era? It is, yeah. And this is before I even knew what capitalism fucking meant. Like, I didn't understand any of that stuff. I wasn't, like, brainwashed into it by anyone. I wasn't watching content creators or any speeches or anything. This was just me experiencing life and realizing that I fucking hated the way that things worked. So I was... Once I got older and learned about all of these things, I was like, bro, like, I was so happy that I came to that realization myself and wasn't, like, brainwashed or, like, swayed by some biased YouTuber or anything, or stuff like that. Like, these were true, just real emotions that and situations that I was living through, and like I just made up my own mind about whether or not I liked it or not. But yeah, so I moved up to Sheffield and worked for Lizzie and just doing fun stuff, like working on a mod pack, like 3D modeling, because I was also into 3D modeling at the time. I would just like 3D model Minecraft, custom Minecraft mobs and stuff like that. And like, I remember clocking into work one day and just, my work for the day was just opening up a Minecraft single player world and just going in creative and just building structures, that could maybe be used in a custom mod pack and like, you know, used for world generation and stuff. That was, I would clock in and just fly around in creative building shit, and then I get paid at the end of the month for it. I was like so much happier. And then I also lived near my friends at this point. I was just instantly so much happier. And then I started doing some editing work, because I also edited my own YouTube videos back in the day. And back in the day, people didn't really have editors. People couldn't really afford to pay them. And also, people just liked having the creative control. Every YouTuber back in the day, they would edit their own videos. It was unheard of to have someone else do it for you, because they just don't have the vision that you had when you thought of that video, right? So back then, also, I've realized that I've reached the floor. Holy fuck. Obviously, I still need to do this part, but I don't need to go any lower than this. That's kind of crazy. As you can see, this is the bottom of the house. So, I actually probably need to some places to put another floor down, but that's fine. Let's go to the left corner now and find where we need to go down over here. Wait, I don't think this pink block is actually what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's this. So this is the widest point here. So we'll go from here. I don't know why the box is so big over there, though. I'm a little bit confused. Oh, actually. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. It is over here. Okay, you know what? Let's just use the box then. Let's just use this. Okay. What was I saying? Hey, Jojo. I mean, beat solos. have so much more. Yeah. Kinda. I've made good progress though. My shovel is almost broke, so I might actually go mend this now. Because I don't want to be like mid-story and then like not pay attention and have it break on me. Let's go to the XP farm. Also, a lot of this is actually snow, which is making this a lot easier. What was I saying? Editing my own videos. Yeah, so I edited my own videos at the time, so I know how to edit and shit. YouTubers didn't really have editors at the time, but it was getting into that era where people started needing their own editors, and it was going to save them a lot of time and stuff. So, the work I was doing for Lizzie kind of ran out. We had run the merch operation. It was like a Christmas only thing. Finished working on the mod pack, and it was kind of running out for things to do. So, Lizzie, very kindly, and this isn't really like public information, but it's also nothing to like really keep a secret. Lizzie would pay me to edit for CPK, who was a good friend of ours at the time. And CPK really needed an editor at the time. So Lizzie would like, because I needed work to do, Lizzie would pay for me to edit for Callum, which is very, very nice of her. And so that's what I did for a while. And then after a while, Lizzie would stop paying me, and I would just I would get my own clients at this point, and I would just get my own editing work. And I would edit for CPK still. I carried on editing for CPK. I also started editing for Scott's Major as well, who was a friend of ours at the time, and his YouTube channel was getting a lot bigger as well. So I was like, let me edit for you as well. And I had both these channels. I was working on both these channels. And yeah, that turned into freelance. I was my own boss at this point. I didn't have to ask for time off anymore. I could work my own hours. I could take on as much work as I wanted to. I could say no to whatever I wanted to. It was great. Okay, we are over half full, but we still have so much space, so we're a bit chilling. Like, we can just add more chests. Alright, let's go to the nether and fix our tools. So yeah, from this point on, I never had a boss anymore. Like, Lizzie used to be my boss, but now I don't have a boss anymore. I am my own boss. I work my own hours. I don't have to answer to anyone. I don't have to ask anyone for time off work. And this is back in 2017. And yeah, it's been, 6 years now. And it's been great. I haven't had to work for anyone for 6 years. So, going back to what we were saying earlier about getting a job to run alongside streaming, I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm a little bit worried about maybe snowballs. I'm a little bit worried about working for someone because I don't want to owe anyone my time when I'm not happy to give it over myself anyway. Does that make sense? Like, I want to work on my own time. Is the point I'm making. Oh shit, I got a skull. Spawning with a RN/J. Funny fella, Colin's pissed. So yeah, that's what's made me hesitant. Like, anyone else in my situation, wouldn't have even gone full-time on Twitch with the numbers I was getting. It was a very interesting decision to make, but I was like, fuck it, I can do it. I had faith, I believed in myself. But I mean, yeah, honestly, for the last like 7 years, to most people, not making enough money. Like, most people for the last 7 years would not be happy with the amount of money that I've lived on for the last 7 years. 2020 was an amazing year, I won't lie. That was a very good paying year. I was like, that was when the Twitch leak happened and everyone's earnings got leaked. And I was like, on the whole platform in the world, I was like number 2,400 or something like that. In terms of earnings on Twitch. So I had a good year in 2020, don't get me wrong. But other than that, Twitch and editing and all that stuff for the last 6 years, although I've been my own boss, it has not been crazy money. It is not. I've also just realized that I need to put this in my offhand. That's what I'm here for. It's not exactly paid well. Like anyone else, any normal person. Jojo gets stressed to me all the fucking time because Jojo's a pretty responsible person that cares about her future and all of these things, right? Money and all of that. Hi Jojo. And she tells me all the time, well not tells me all the time, but she gets stressed for me about how much money I make and that it's not enough money. Which like, that's coming from like a friend, so it's not rude or anything before you think it's rude. It's because she's looking out for my well-being, right? So she's like, I don't know how you do it. Please get a job, essentially. And I'm like, I'm just winging it. You know, I'm 28 this year, and like I said, for the last 6 years, I've been blessed enough to play video games for a living, and I want to keep it that way. Even if it means that I don't have a house, I don't have a pension, I'm not retiring my parents or anything yet. Like, I'm just happy that I get to wake up anytime I want. I get to go anywhere I want within reason. I get to play whatever video games I want. I get to talk to my friends. And I've been doing that all through my 20s. Like, these are my, like, prime years. And I've just been having fun. That is all that matters to me. You know, some people would rather work through their 20s so they can enjoy life in their 30s. I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm just trying to enjoy life all the time. I don't care about thinking about the future or planning for the future. Which is maybe arguably dumb, but that's just how I live my life. And yeah, arguably, I should have got a job a long time ago. Not so arguably, almost definitely, I should get a job now. Like, in terms of Twitch income and stuff, like, bro, Twitch is my full-time job. We're not getting many sponsors at the moment because it's Q1 and ad rates are low. But even ignoring sponsors, sub revenue, bit revenue, gifted subs, all that shit, bro, I have 150 subs, and I've had 150 subs, like, so far this year. That is, like, bro, that is not enough to live on. That is really, really, really bad. And I'm aware of that, but I'm like, fuck it, we ball, you know? But it's definitely getting to a point where I'm like, okay, there's only so long that you can say fuck it, we ball for until you run out of savings, right? So, getting a job has been on my mind. But, going back to what I was saying, this might sound like I've gone on so many different tangents, but it does come back around. The reason... The jobs that I'm thinking about getting is like, I want it to be in content creation space, obviously, right? It would be such a waste to have been a content creator for so long, and like I said earlier, been in the scene for 12 years, and then not get a job in the content creator space. Like, that would be insane. It would be a waste of my experience, a waste of my talent, but also, that's what I want to do. Like, I want a job in the content creator space. So, it's one, doing what I want to do, and two, that was mythical. Let's fucking go. And two, it's putting my skills to use. And again, what I was talking about earlier is about being a people person, just knowing people. That's also another massive benefit. To have connections and be able to be like, hey guys, I'm looking for work right now. If I have a bunch of content creators that follow me, I'm like, if any of my content creator friends are looking for an editor or anything, or a manager, or know someone, because content creators themselves know everyone. It's like, everyone knows everyone, and everyone knows a guy. And if I just put out a feeler out there for like some work, I'm sure, I'd hope, that I'd have a bunch of friends reach out to me and be like, what about this, what about this, what about this? So I've been kind of tempted. But again, it would take up time. Whatever job I ended up getting would take up time. And then would I have time for streaming? I don't know. I would have less time, that's for sure. And would I want to spend that slither of time on streaming? Or would I want it for myself? Would I want it to sleep? Would I want it to play Overwatch? Would I want it to sit on Discord calls with friends? What would I want to do with that time? Would I want to travel? You know what I mean? And it's kind of crazy because I don't think anyone has more free time than I do. Like, sure, I have a stream, but I don't stream nearly as much as other streamers. I don't have a full-time job. I don't do anything like that. I am so free, like, all the time. But it's because I like having free time. Like, sure, I have lots of time I could put into things, but I don't want to put that free time into things because me having the free time is what puts my mind at ease. That's what puts my brain at ease. That's what stops me from having another breakdown. It's because I know I have freedom and I have free time. That's what keeps me, like, stable. Does that make sense? If I didn't have all that free time of doing nothing, if I didn't have all that free time sleeping and playing Overwatch and wasting all of that time, then I would start to go insane. So it's important that I do have that. Yeah, I'm not getting any legendary packs. I had that earlier as well. I mean, I'll take the mythicals, don't get me wrong. So yeah, that's my conundrum at the moment. It's just all about time. Drew said I used to work a part-time. I used to work part-time at a fast food restaurant. This was my first job, and I used to work so hard that I was basically close to a full-time closer. I only used to be paid minimum wage, which was $8.50, and learned the other employees the other employees there who slacked off and were hired later than me, and they were being paid way more. Once I left college, I didn't go back to that place. They actually had the nerve to ask me to return since the other employees didn't do their job. Yeah, I mean, that's the working world. It's like, some people realize it faster than others, and my co-workers definitely realized it, that they could just work less and still get paid the same. This is why getting paid per hour is such a dog shit system. You should be paid for the work that you do, not the time. Because then people could work less hours, they'd have more time for their families, more times for vacation, more time just for their mental health, for their hobbies, right? But as a company, you are still receiving the work that is done. You're still getting the labor that you're paying for, right? That's my problem with the world. This is why I think freelance is just a better thing as well. Sure, freelance doesn't have the security that salaries do. You don't have the benefits, all that, blah, 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 blah. But if you're a freelance artist or just person in general, you get to pick your own hours. You work as hard as you want. You know, if you wake up one morning and you feel like shit and you don't want to go to work, you don't have to. You can just tell your client that, you know, you pick up deadlines that you're comfortable meeting yourself, and you understand yourself if you're able to meet a deadline. You're like, okay, I've got, the client wants this piece done. Whatever it is, a sculptor, a painting, a YouTube video, a decoration piece, a fix, whatever it is freelance that you're doing. You explain to the customer your deadline, and you understand yourself, you know yourself, what you'd be able to get done in that time. And, you know that one morning, you might not want to work that day. You might be feeling really shit when you get out of bed that day, and you just cannot be bothered to work. You want to take the day off, you want to have a bath, you want to order some takeout, or you want to go see some friends, you want to go see a movie. You just don't want to work. You don't have to. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to call your boss. You don't have to, you know, pretend that you're sick so that you get a day off. Like, none of that shit happens if you're freelance. And it's just like, man, it's just such a better system, no? Ellie, thank you so much for the tier 1. Long time no be here. Hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the 27 months. That is a very long time. I appreciate it. I would much prefer to be paid per hour over the work I actually do. Really? I'd rather spend 3 hours pouring all my energy into job than 9 hours wasting away. Absolutely agree. I care too much about my time. Oh, Joker. Okay, shovel's almost mended. Let's swap it out for the pickaxe. Legendary pack! Nice! Some days I go to work and spend the entire 6 hours sitting at my PC pretending to be busy and watching a stream because I have no work to do that day. Okay, no emails from person. Well, in that situation, like, you're actually enjoying your time. But imagine you weren't allowed on a computer. Imagine you weren't allowed to watch Twitch. Imagine you weren't allowed on your phone. And you were sat behind, like, a till or a register. And, we're just wasting away. Like, wouldn't you rather be at home and then, like, get all of your emails in bulk and, like, bulk reply to those emails and then just sign off for the day and be like, I'm done. Like, I did my portion of work. I worked really hard. And now I don't have to think about work. Where everyone has jobs where they don't know what to do with themselves. And here I am with a workload of 12 hours to do within 8 hours. That's also an inconsistency with different jobs as well. Some people, there's just not enough time in the day to do their work. And then some people get paid. And it's just so little actual work. But they're still, companies are still paying a full salary for a job that half a person could do. And then, yeah, some people are being paid a salary and they're being asked of so much. My work is 6 hours of me listening to a podcast. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, jobs that don't require talking to customers, and it's like, you know, you just do your work and in your own comfort. You get it done. They don't care what you're up to while you're doing it. By the way, what I'm doing, chat, is I'm mending my pickaxe right now. You can see the durability, the little green bar underneath the pickaxe in the bottom left. That bar will go up as I earn XP because it has an enchant on it called mending. See that? Mending repairs the durability of armor and tools with XP. So while I'm earning XP for killing these blazes, these little green orbs, instead of gaining XP, which is the green bar above my tools, the little 7 down there, instead of that number going up and gaining XP, the XP is siphoned into the tool and the durability goes back up. I can use it without it breaking. You found another dupe? No way. Also, Jojo, I was saying at the start of the stream, I had a book in my inventory on Wednesday that I planned on putting my pickaxe. It was mending and efficiency 3 or something, or unbreaking 3. And I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna put this on my pickaxe. This is on Wednesday. And I didn't have enough XP. I was like, I ran out of time and I was like, fuck it, I'll just do it next time I'm on. I got on today, I went to put the book on, and I noticed that if I actually had got around to it on Wednesday, that book happened to have siphon on it as well. Not intentionally, but if I had got around to it on Wednesday, I would have found the glitch on Wednesday. Because I was about to put a book on my pickaxe that had siphon, mending, and breaking and shit. I was that close to finding out. I just ran out of time. And then when it came around to it today, I went to put the book on, and the book still had siphon on it, but as you can see, siphon never transferred over. So that's good to know. Pickaxe is basically mended. We'll go in a second. Do 3 more blazes. Wait, can you DM me what he's done? Or you can just say it in chat, I don't mind. What is the do? Alright, 1 more blaze. You're gonna drop for me, right? Oh, wait, where did these come from? Okay, now we're done. Now we're done. He just takes stuff out of his storage and it dupes. I don't get it. Oh no. Is it using a wireless terminal or anything like that? That's concerning. Still broken. Or is this terminal like normal? Do you want me to try recreate on mine? There's what like gear is he wearing and stuff? I'm trying my terminal. That's what I was gonna say. Maybe he needs to try on my terminal, or is it his terminal or him that's causing it? Okay, while I'm here, I want to open up these. But not the greens, blues, or those. Immunity to fire damage. Nice. Okay, let me rip the epics first. Oh, legendary. Oh, mythic. Okay, we take those. We take those. Oh, 3 epics. I'm going to your terminal. Okay. Just the one. Okay. Let me, Hey, Jojo. Are you wanting to talk to me? Yeah.
All I wanted to do was terraform. That's really all I wanted to do. Instead, I'm gonna shoot my foot.
What are you terraforming?
It's just my house. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal.
Hmm. Kalana, you coming over? Let me put my cards away. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry if there's an echo.
I don't forgive you.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try it with iron coins. So look in there. We all see 30, right?
Yeah.
There's definitely 30.
Yeah.
All right, it came out as 30. I'm gonna try it again. It's fine on this terminal. It's just my terminal.
It's you. It's you. I know. I know. It's something you're doing, and we're gonna go figure it out right now. Let's go.
Do you have it
Come
set
on.
up the same way? Crafting terminal, inventory connector, that's all?
Yeah. I mean, it's the only difference is going into barrels, but I know Scotch has this going into barrels too.
I asked about
I'm gonna
barrels
try
and
on
I was
scotches.
told chests are fine, by the way. So I'm hoping I'm not lagging the server.
Nah, it's
No,
if
chests
anything's
are
lagging the
fine.
server, it's not this.
Okay.
Let me go try on Scotch's base real quick.
Like, yeah, Colin peaks a little bit. Colin, you not break the game one day. Okay, let me get to this. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's new. Okay, armor, mob. One second. This is a mob. Tools up here. Is this nature or yeah, nature's down here. This is an item, which is yeah. Armor, mob, armor. This is an item. This is a tool. This is armor. This is an item. I have a feeling the spyglass is a dupe. And this is nature. Okay. So, tools. A wooden pickaxe. We already have a legendary of those. An iron axe is new. W. Armor, we have a netherite helmet, which I'm pretty sure is new. It is, nice. A gold helmet, which we actually already have an epic version of. Iron leggings, which we already have a blue version of, a rare version. Netherite boots. That is an upgrade. It went from uncommon to rare. Mobs, we have a golden villager card, which is new, nice, and a panda card, which we already have a mythic of. Okay. Wait, so that means, shit, look, I'm only missing 3 mobs. What do you think they are? We could look it up, but what do we think these are? We have a skeleton, we have a zombie, we have a creeper, spider. What's another basic mob? Zombie, skeleton, creeper, spider. What's another very basic mob? Villager? Villager's down here. Sheep and the neutral mobs are over here, so I don't think it's going to be that. Pig? Yeah, pig's definitely one of these. Pig's probably here, though. If I had to guess. Just because these are like friendly mobs. Cow. Cow's up here. We already got cow. A cave spider? I feel like that's a bit more niche. I wouldn't imagine it being the first mob spot. Zombie pigman, maybe 70. Yeah, because this is like nether stuff. We have a normal piglin here. Yeah, zombie pigman probably is 70. You got to look at the cards that it's around and like they're kind of grouped, you know. We must be thinking of the most obvious mob in the game. Zombie, skeleton, creeper, spider. There's got to be like a super basic one here. Silverfish. Could be silverfish, but again, it's not. I wouldn't imagine it being the first mob. I don't know. Either way. Nature. We have an oak sapling, which is new. Dark oak sapling. We have so many of those. We already have a legendary. And a golden carrot is new as well. Items. We have an iron ingot, which is new. A bell, which is new. Amethyst shard, which we already have as a mythic. Spyglass. Oh, it was only rare. I had a feeling I had a really good spyglass card, but no, it's just a rare. Okay. And then everything else is a dupe, it seems. Yeah, I would have thought creeper or zombie would have been first, to be honest. Not sure. Horse is over here. A zombie villager. Could be a zombie villager. This probably is zombie piglin though. Just looking at kind of like the order that they went in. Got some nether stuff here, so it would make sense. And then over here is probably, what do we think for like the neutral mob over here? We have cows, chickens, sheep. Oh, pig, right? Yeah, this is almost definitely pig. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's put these dupes away. And then we have 2 legendaries to open. So we're guaranteed at least 1 legendary card. Which is that one. Not a great pull. Not a great pack, honestly. Okay, mythic, which is the best rarity in the game. That's even better than the legendary we were confirmed. There's the legendary. I got another legendary as well. Nice. Okay. Let's order these. Tools. Items. Bat might be... No, I feel like I have bat. I'm pretty sure I already have bat. Tools, tools, items, items. Lots of items in this pool. So, tools. An iron hoe, which we already have a legendary of. An iron shovel, which is new and mythic, which is the best it can be. A wooden shovel, which was common before, but is now rare. Netherite pickaxe. Ooh, that's new and the legendary, so that's pretty good. It's not mythical, but it's good. It's good for points. The tools. Armor, we didn't get any. Mobs, we got a blue bat, but we already have a purple bat, so doesn't matter. And then in items, amethyst shard, we just got mythical. Iron ingot is upgraded to epic. Spyglass, we just got mythical as well. Netherite ingot, we already have as an epic. And then iron ingot, we did just get this epic, but we've already got a legendary to replace it with. So we are now at 408 points. Because we've broken 400, we now have health boost 2. So I have an extra 2 hearts than I had before now. Now let's put away these dupes. And let's open up these mythicals. So each one of these packs is confirmed a mythical. We're definitely going to get 2 mythicals from these 2 packs. There's a legendary, another legendary, another legendary, another legendary, and the mythical that we were promised. This mod is called Collector's Album. So we open up a pack, there's a clip, Kay can link it again, hopefully. It's in my Discord, exclamation Discord if you're not in there already. We opened up a pack a couple days ago. We got 4 mythicals and a legendary. The only thing that's better than that is getting 5 mythicals in one pull. So it was kind of goated. This is still very good though. And then the last one, there's a mythical. This is a stinker of a card pack. Like, blues are not that good. And we got our 1 mythical that we were promised. I guess it balances out for this. Also, bro, that's legendary is instantly a dupe because I can get the leather. I got the leather chest plate again. Okay. Yikes. Okay, tools. Put the tools together. Mobs, armor, and then items in nature. Okay. So, tools. We have a gold axe, which is new. Nice. We have a golden hoe, which is also not new. We have a mythical. Never mind. We have that already. The wooden axe we now have as a mythical, so it's just worth more points. Yeah, those are dupes now. Armor, we have rare diamond boots, which we actually already have epic, so that's irrelevant. And then we just got a leather chest plate, which is an upgrade, but then in the very next pack, we got a mythical one. So it instantly got replaced. And then mobs, we already have a legendary chicken. And then nature is this dark oak sapling again, which we already have legendary. And then in items, we have a rare ender pearl, which is an upgrade from the uncommon ender pearl we had before. Alrighty. So many chickens. Cool. Let's go back to terraforming, chat. I need a villager hat or someone with a cheaper mending trade. Because I need mending on my other armor. Bob Ross is lovely. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Couldn't agree more. Okay. Back to terraforming and chatting. Okay, let's just because the snow is really fast, we may as well get rid of that on its own. What did we talk about this time, chat? We talked about life and work. Last time. You guys have any questions for me? See Wally. Thank you for hopping in. It was nice seeing you again. Thank you again for the resub. And speaking of subs chat, exclamation mark plushie. If you guys want a little plushie in the game of your choice, there are a bunch of plushies that are very, very cute. How do I get JEI open? Is it because this is open? Where's my JEI? No, there's not enough space. What does that mean? I stupid? Okay. Did I not have that closed before? I don't know. What was I gonna look at? Plushies. So there are a bunch of cute plushies to choose from. Ignore the glare one. A cat, a pillager, a Steve, a villager, a wolf, a zombie, an axolotl, a chicken, a copper golem, a golden pig, a pigeon, a piglin, a bunny, a snow golem, a zombie piglin, and an iron golem. You guys can pick whichever one you think is the cutest. You'll get it, you'll have it made and a little plaque with your name on it, and there will be a little garden area displaying all of the plushies, and it can be like your little piece on the homies SMP. Should be very cute. But yeah, I think we're not going to be doing the Steve ones just because they have a side effect of attracting hostile mobs, which we aren't going to want. So anything but the Steve. Does Jojo want the snow, by the way? Jojo, you in my chat? Can we get a Jojo check? Look at Pete Solos without the trim. I only asked because she said I cleaned up the snowballs for you. As if, like, you know, I wanted them, so I took them. She is welcome to have these. Anyway, let's get back to it. Attention. Yes, it's attention time. You guys are gonna have to ask Jojo for me. She has audio muted. I'm turning this into an AMA. Ask me anything. Oh, an emerald. Ask me a question you've wanted to ask me. Mother's maiden name. Childhood pet. SSN. Can I have your credit card? I actually don't have a credit card. Is that crazy? I feel like to Americans that's crazy. But like credit score, like, I mean, I think credit score still exists here, but like it's not used for, like it's not used like it's used in America. It is weird. It's a whole game, and Jojo has told me like a bunch of stuff about it. And, like, I do think the game is interesting. Like, it's very, you know, going back to, like, whole capitalism thing. You can play the game and have it work for you, and it'd be kind of, like, cool, I guess. But it is a game. Like, it really is that. Don't get me wrong, I would love some of the benefits that credit cards give Americans, but it's just not really the same here. It's not incentivized the same. At least as far as I know. I don't think I'll ever get a credit card, at least not until I'm in my late 30s or older. Going back to when I said earlier that I grew up poor, I was always just so scared of credit cards. My mom would always tell me never ever get a credit card because you will just, you know, if you're not responsible, which, you know, if you're responsible, maybe you can make a credit card work, but it's just better to just not have one. Unless there's like a bunch of benefits, which in America there seems to be. But yeah, it's just very easy for people, kids to, and by kids I mean freshly turned adults to go into debt and then be stuck there for the rest of their life, just like an uphill battle. What just happened? Oh. Am I getting? Not yet. You definitely shouldn't get a credit card if you aren't good at managing money. I got my first credit card almost 2 years ago when I bought my new phone because I immediately got C-Star cashback. Yeah, those benefits are nice for sure, but so they can be so dangerous. I had a credit card when I was a student with a very small limit just to make sure I can survive between scholarships. Yeah, I guess the limit's another way to make sure that you don't go into life-changing debt. Too many people for some reason think a credit card means that it's free money. You'd be surprised. What is this sticky post in general? Jesus Christ. Thank you again to everyone that has boosted the server, by the way. Because we are not Discord partner anymore, but if we keep the server boosted at level 3, we can keep using the vanity URL, and you guys as the users will not notice the difference at all between me being a Discord partner or not. Because level 3 boost like still gives the server a bunch of cool perks, like a bunch of emote slots. You can upload files that have got like a way bigger file limit, like upload size limit. You can watch streams in 1080p and all that shit. So a lot of the perks that a Discord server would want are actually covered just by having a level 3 boost. But it means that me, selfishly, it's all about me, I don't get free nitro anymore. I currently have it gifted to me, so it's fine for the next 9 months. And if I'm not a Discord partner in the next 9 months, then Jesus, man. I've already done felled off. But, we should have it back by then. And the other thing is, like, every Christmas they send out a partner gift. But again, by Christmas, I should be a Discord partner again. Otherwise, we've got a fucking problem. Guess where that sticker's from? Surely it's not from BZ's community. Surely not. Any sleepers? Any eepers? Question for everyone: what is a movie you could rewatch over and over and over again? Honestly, when I did do movie nights on my Discord, I want to bring them back, like I do, but it was literally just me showing my viewers like all my favorite movies. And people that have been in my community for like years and years and years will have been around for multiple rewatches of my favorite movies. You don't watch movies? I go through phases where like I don't really watch stuff. And I'll be more into TV shows, or I'll be more into anime, or I'll just be more into YouTube videos instead of TV shows. But I fucking love movies. I love going to the cinema too. I love it. I think some of my top movies are The Prestige, for whatever reason. I just fucking love that movie. And if you've never seen The Prestige, the first time you watch The Prestige, it is so fucking amazing. Like, I wish I could wipe my mind and watch The Prestige for the first time again, just because of what happens. But it's also a really fun movie to rewatch, because you pick up on a lot of details that you would only pick up on by watching it twice, like, if that makes sense, because you know what to look for and stuff like that. What are your favorite movies that you rewatch? Yeah, that was the question. So like The Prestige, Your Name, or Kimi no Na wa, the anime movie, is another one for a similar reason, where like if I could wipe my brain and watch it for the first time, I would love to, because watching everyone's first time watching Your Name is like something else, but it's also really fun to rewatch, because again, you look for certain things that you weren't looking for the first time. Similarly, again, I like movies that are like that. I like movies that will have like some kind of take it in a direction that you weren't expecting. And another one is Shutter Island. I fucking love Shutter Island. What else? I'm trying not to get it confused with movies that are like must-watches. Like, I have movies that like are a must-watch, but that's a different question to what are movies that you love rewatching. A comfort movie for me that I love rewatching, and I've watched it probably more times than any other movie in my lifetime, is Step Brothers. That is such a comfort movie for me. Like, anytime I was a sad teenager, I would watch Step Brothers, and it would make me feel better. Like, that is just the definition of a comfort movie for me. I could like quote that movie. Now, do I think it's in my top 5 movies of all time and everyone has to see it before they die? No, but it's one of the movies I've spent rewatching a lot. Over the last few months, I've actually rewatched some much older movies. And when I say much older, it sounds like I'm talking about like the 70s or 80s or something. I more mean like movies I hadn't seen in a really long time since I was a kid. Like, I rewatched Zoolander, and that shit is still so fucking funny. I'm so happy that movies like that have like stand the test of time and it's just still funny. Yeah, Zoolander, the Austin Powers movies are also still really fucking funny. I rewatched one of the old Scary Movies, which are the parody movies of like horror movies, and I watched those when I was young, and watching them as an adult is very different because there are just so many references that were made in those movies that I just didn't get because I was a kid. So revisiting those was really fun to rewatch. CDG, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. How's it going? Watching Kanto. In terms of Disney movies, like, I enjoy watching a Disney movie, right? Every now and then. But I couldn't tell you many Disney movies that I've like rewatched or would sit down to rewatch. I don't think I've actually watched any Austin Powers or scary movies. Well, I don't know if part of me enjoying it was the nostalgia of watching it again. Like, if you've never seen it again, I don't know if it would have the same effect, but I still think they're really fucking funny. And when you never watched it in the first place, it might be hard to, like, enjoy it because you don't have that, you know, nostalgia making you biased. Disney aren't really rewatched movies. DreamWorks, on the other hand, yeah, I mean, all I can think of DreamWorks right now is like Shrek, and Shrek is iconic, sure, but like our Discord group the other week was like, let's rewatch Shrek, and I was like, yeah, it's a funny movie, but bro, I am not gonna sit and spend 90 minutes of my life watching Shrek. Shrek 5-1. I did really, for what it's worth, I really fucking enjoyed the new Puss in Boots movie. I thought that was amazing. It was very, very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I never watched How to Train Your Dragon, but I've heard great things. That's another, like, franchise that people are obsessed with. And I don't know if it was like, I don't know if I'm just too old and I wasn't on that wave, but when those movies were coming out, I could not care less for DreamWorks and shit. So maybe that's why it doesn't have that nostalgia hit for me. But I've seen the first How to Train Your Dragon, and then I think I caught some of 3 when they were watching it on Discord a few weeks ago. I don't know why I'm now changing my method of mining this out. Let me go back to what I was doing. Movies like Shrek and stuff, like, I wouldn't mind rewatching if I was in a room with a bunch of people and we were all like drinking and chatting and stuff. Like, we rewatched the Bee Movie when I first went to Austin. But while it was on, we were all just like chatting over it anyway, you know? But typically when it comes to movies, I would rather, if I'm gonna watch a movie, I want it to be really fucking good, and I want everyone to shut up and watch it the whole time. If I see someone on their phone, I get pissed. Shutting over or paying attention. Yeah, we were shutting our white asses up and listening. We also had audio description on. I'm gonna come back to that part another time. Especially because of the audio description. The audio description did add a level of entertainment, that is true. I don't care about Star Wars. However, Ahsoka is best girl. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know if that's like a Mandalorian type beat or if I'm a fake Star Wars fan. Where's D4D4? Is that not their username? Oh, instead of D, like D20 underscore and then deluxe force, but or government name, you know? Me with Star Wars just can't get into it. That's valid. I do think part of Star Wars is the nostalgia. I can't fucking stand Lord of the Rings. That's my hot movie take. I beat you to it, Troy. OG Battlefront games? Damn, I guess I'm just fake. If you saw it, let me Google it. Oh, her, yeah. The orange skin and the white and black. Is that hair or is that like a headdress thing? I'm not entirely sure. To be honest, if you aren't ready to host movie nights yet, I'd be down to host them like once a month and we go through a movie list. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I feel a little bit bad like hosting movie nights and then me not being there for it, but at the same time, it's like I'm sure you guys would rather that than no movie night at all, right? Because yeah, another reason I kind of stopped with the movie nights is because I felt like all the movies that I want to watch, like I kind of touched on this point earlier. When I watch a movie, I want it to be a really fucking good movie, and I want everyone to pay attention. And once I had watched like all of my favorite movies and stuff, I didn't want to just watch like random shit. Like I didn't want to watch some shitty Disney movie. I hate to say it, but I didn't want to just watch some random ass dog shit, which is like light watching. Which that's how some people enjoy some movies. That's completely fine. Some people like movies like that. That's just not how I personally like to spend my time. Like if I'm gonna sit and put all of my attention onto a movie, it's got to be like fucking mind-bending. I don't like casually watching movies, is what I'm trying to say. So for a lot of people do like casually watching movies, right? So for like movie nights, I think a lot of my viewers would have liked to have watched like random Disney movies, but like I can't be fucked. So the chance of me hosting one is a lot lower. High School Musical movie nights go so hard, even if you have to threaten your dogs to get it. What? You have to threaten your dogs to get it. I mean, yeah, those are classics, don't get me wrong, but I just can't. I'd rather spend an hour and a half of my night doing anything else. High School Musical releasing while I was in middle/high school was miserable. You didn't like that? Bro, I remember coming home from primary school and the countdown being on the screen for like when the movie was going to release and watching that shit at launch. Shit was crazy. Also, I'd love to know the stats, like the viewer numbers for that. Because it was like a premiere, right? I'd love to know, like, High School Musical 2 premiere viewership. Oh, because you're called Troy. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. High School Musical 2 was the best one too. Based. Actual. Like everyone knew, you know, sometimes the sequel, people say the sequel is always worse, but like High School Musical 2, High School Musical as a franchise already made a name for itself. People knew that it was about to get hype. That's her skin? Interesting. I used to do movie nights for a Discord and put on a movie we all hadn't seen, and it had multiple really long graphic sex scenes. Yeah, that's got to be fun. I do remember like some of the movies that I'd put on would maybe like not for very long, but there'd be some kind of intimate scene, and there'd always be some random ass fucking 14, like the one 14-year-old in the call would just be like making some cringe comment. It's like, shut up, man. Grow up. I think nowadays that scene would come on and my entire chat would just be spamming booba and cocker and all of the above. So many people when I enter a room, Troy. You're like main character. What am I doing? I still have another movie series that I have re-watched. What is this? What is it? Oh, you know another comfort movie for me? I was a sad teenager. I was a sad kid. So a lot of these movies are like from around that era, but bro, the Simpsons movie? What a fucking movie, dude. A lot of my comfort movies came out in 2007 or 2008, it turns out. Bro, Anchorman, or going a little bit earlier, 40-Year-Old Virgin. The Twilight series. You know, I've never actually watched a Twilight movie. I missed that wave. I think maybe being like I was the right age for it, but because I was a boy, I am a guy. I am a boy. I was a boy. I think it was more for the girls my age rather than the boys. Keep it that way. You're not on board the Twilight series. I don't sing. Not a fan of drawing attention to myself in public. Do you play basketball? I was obsessed with it as a teenage girl. Wait, Simpsons movie or Twilight? Which one are we talking about? I was booty at basketball. That's tough. My cousin forced me to watch this movie. I despised every second. Were you like too young for it? Like, was it when it was new, or was it just you just went into it? Twilight, okay. Hunger Games is another franchise that I didn't really get around to watching. I saw the first one, but there's like a ton of them, right? First one's the only one worth watching. Interesting. I say only having watched the first. How the fuck can you make that claim if you've only seen the first one? Hunger Games has made a resurgence on my For You page recently. Really? Wait, yeah, like, is it coming back as like a sound, and people are like just using the audio for something else, or is it like edits of the cast, or is it edits of like in what way? First Twilight movie came out when I was 12, so the movies came at the best time for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, Tess, I think you're the same age as me, no? Like, I was the right age for it. I was just a boy, not a girl. Hi, Thea. Yeah, younger but close enough. I said, don't get it twisted, you're still old, bitch. Just edits of the movies, people making jokes about plot points. I see. Interesting. What does your guys' For You page look like at the moment? What side of TikTok are you guys on right now? Because I apparently missed the whole capybara trend. Did not get any of that on my For You page. Was made aware of it after posting the Homies trailer that featured the capybara. Valorant. I still get a lot of Valorant on my For You page, which is weird because I do not play or watch that game. Obviously, I get a fuck ton of Overwatch stuff. I'm watching Merlin. Invasion? Yeah, it's called like Gecko or some shit, right? Just gay and gaming. Interesting. I had two girls in my year of middle school that stopped associating with each other because one was Team Edward and the other was Team Jacob. Holy shit. I saw a tweet earlier today where, like, the current younger generation on TikTok are, like, fantasizing over what it must have been like to be a middle/high schooler in the One Direction era. And it's just like, bro. That was not that long ago, it feels like. And there's like kids now that are like, oh my god, imagine what it would have been like. It reminded me of the whole Team Jacob and Edward stuff. That's part about Gecko as wingman. Is that the little buddy that plants the bomb for you? Turns out just like a little guy. He carries the bomb. I have seen that. One Direction was 10 years ago. It's kind of crazy. Alright, progress check. How we doing? Alright, not bad, not bad. Obviously, once we've got all of this cleared, we're gonna have to deal with the rest. But it's going alright, it's going alright. I'm trying not to think about it too much and just keep going. I need a drink. I randomly keep getting like Australian stand-up comics on my For You page, which I don't know why, because anytime I see a stand-up comedy set on my For You page, I skip that shit so fast because the TikToks are just too long, man. I'm Zoomer pilled, man. I can't be watching TikToks that long. Yeah, one day. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think they ended in what, 2014 or 2015? I remember because I was at work, and for some reason, because I was the youngest person at my job, my co-workers, for whatever reason, thought that I really liked One Direction because I was the right age demographic. And then when Zayn Malik left, they put up a picture of Zayn Malik at my desk, and I was like, I didn't understand. I was like, yeah, it's really sad, man. I don't know what you want from me. Luke Kidgel. I do not remember any of the names, to be honest. There was
one Australian comic that was touring in the UK recently, or maybe it's happening soon. And Ozza was like, he's doing a show in Sheffield if you want to go, because I don't think those tickets sold out. And I was like, I don't really care. That's Luke, yeah. Ozza asked if I wanted to go. One Direction ended and then the British vlogger era took off. Really? I feel like British vlogging era was before that, no? Maybe you're right though. I still can't believe Jason made me download TikTok, now I'm addicted. You're welcome. It comes for us all. I still remember, obviously, One Direction forming was Simon Cowell putting a bunch of solo artists together into a group. Like when they came from X Factor, right? And they were like good enough to get through as solo artists, but like not good enough to get that much further. So Simon Cowell was like, I got an idea. And I feel like documentaries have come out recently and disprove this or whatever, but from the way it was edited on TV, Simon Cowell came up with the idea to put them as a group together instead of being individual artists. Take 5 of them, put them together, call them One Direction, right? And I remember a couple years later, or a few years later, they tried to do the same thing with one of my school friends. I've talked about this guy before because he went on Britain's Got Talent and yodeled and actually did pretty well. And then I can't remember if it was Britain's Got Talent or if it was X Factor, but another year, instead of yodeling, reapplied and auditioned just singing, because he was such a, like, I remember for years trying to convince him to do something like X Factor or Britain's Got Talent, because like he was just such a talented guy. Like he taught himself how to play piano just by ear. He taught himself how to play the drums again by ear. Like was just an insane musician. He had an amazing voice. And on top of that, could yodel as well, like really well. And I was like, bro, this guy is just like musically talented. He's just got it, you know. And yeah, I remember trying to get him to apply for ages. And yeah, like I said, he applied for yodeling, did pretty well, and then later applied singing, also did well, but I think they tried to put him in a group. I didn't follow too closely. It was, I think, I kind of stopped talking to him at that point, but yeah, kind of kept up with it. I can't remember how well his group did, but pretty sure they made it into the live finals with like a live audience and shit. But I don't think they won or anything. Alright chat, after this layer, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. If you guys are new here, feel free to drop a follow on the stream, by the way. I'd appreciate it a bunch. And also join my Discord. I'm trying to get the Discord going, trying to get the Discord schmoving again so we can get the partner status back again, because I want it back. So join the Discord. And if you're already in the Discord, consider chatting, because that is the only metric that lost us Discord partner, by the way. Just not enough people sending text messages in the text channels. So BZ is either up really early or really late. Also, so is Tess. What time is it for you guys right now? Okay, before I start another layout, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. fridge. I just looked at the dinner I need to make after I end stream tonight. I'm so fucking hungry. I didn't have time to make dinner before stream tonight. So I just had the leftover nuggies that I ordered last night. But it means I have to make dinner after stream tonight. Which is another reason I don't want to stream Omega late. It's 3:30 now. I could stream for like at most another 2 hours. Bro, I've already been live for 4 hours. What the fuck? Where's my sleep schedule currently? So bad. I was saying at the start of the stream, I really need to fix it. And like, I want to fix it too. Last night I went to sleep I say last night. I went to sleep at 11 a.m. I'm sleeping from like 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. at the moment. Which is just so bad. Another reason I want to fix my sleep schedule is because next week, during the week, I'm getting a washing machine delivered, and that is going to be delivered between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m., which is basically the times that I'm asleep. So I'm going to need to figure that out. I also want to get my hair cut soon, and believe it or not, salons are not open. They don't open at 7 p.m. They're typically open in the day and then close at night, typically. So another reason I need to fix my shit. Also, I have a friend who's going back to China next month, and I want to make sure that I get to see them before they go home to China. And when I have antisocial hours like this, it makes it more difficult as well. That window's terrible. I know, like, bro, what do you want me to do? Thankfully, I don't work a normal job, so it's fine. But like, imagine I worked a normal job, and during a weekday, I had to be home from 7 till 7. Brother, man, that's the whole working day. I can't complain about that because, you know, for me, that's my sleeping day. But like, I could have been a normal person with normal responsibilities. Can you be available for more than a full workday so we can drop by during the 5 minutes you're in the restaurant? So real. But yeah, watch me like, well, I won't wake up early, let's be real. But like, imagine I woke up early. I bet they'd show up at like fucking 6:30 p.m. It would just be my luck. Mighty Stroganoff. She strogan on my beef till I... Whatever. You guys didn't like that one? Okay. We're almost at floor level. Just keep going. Just keep going. Don't look. Just keep going. Even Oracle doing was like that. That's fine. Okay. I have efficiency 3. That's not even that bad. There's there's this beaver teeth that lets you break wood instantly. And I'm like, what if that was a stone version? But there's not. Did you ever go through any strange phases in your life? I go through phases all the time of like being interested in things. And that can be something that I want to do myself, or it can just be YouTube content. It could be like a career path that I want to get into. And when I was younger, for some reason, I really liked the idea of being like, I forget what they call it. I was about to call it a stagehand. It might be stagehand, but I wanted to help prep stages for like concerts or like theater performances and stuff like that. Like, you know how they'll like, you'll see time lapses of stages being put together for like the Super Bowl at halftime or whatever like that. I was like, wow, that's such like an interesting job. I was like so interested for that for a while. And I even considered like going to college for like, and when I say college, I mean, that's what we call being 16 to 18 in the UK. We call that college. I considered doing like a course in like lighting for theaters and stuff like that, and like rigging lights and all of that shit. I didn't in the end. There are lots of things in my life that I've thought that would be cool, and then I just never do it, which I don't think is a bad thing. That can be a frustrating trait to some people, but at least I, you know, at least my brain wanders and thinks that things are interesting. And then more recently, I don't know, in the last like handful of years, that was like a long time ago. That was when I was like 16, 15. More recently, just like random niche YouTube content that I really got into. I would fucking love, even now, I would still enjoy watching it, but I just don't spend as much time doing it. But I used to spend so much time watching like what it started with was time lapses of swimming pools being built. That shit was fascinating to me. I would just watch these rich people, like this footage of like rich people owning these big houses and then builders coming in and like terraforming and installing a pool, and I thought that was fucking fascinating. And again, I was like, that could be a cool job. Sounds kind of fun. Like, your clients are rich people, so they probably pay well. And then that turned into just DIY in general. Just, you know, people working with woodworking and stuff like that. Wood lathing, yeah, wood turning, wood lathing, that's also a good one. Just general woodwork stuff was really interesting. I loved watching like clay videos, because when I was at school, I think I've said this on stream before, but when I was at school, my main focuses this is like ages 14, yeah, around 14, you have to kind of start focusing on what you want to do as a career. And my main focuses were PE, like sports stuff, but also art. I loved art, and it wasn't, most people's art medium is like drawing, right? Whether it's digital or physical, like they like to draw or paint. For me, I was really into sculpting. I was really into clay work. I thought that was like the most fascinating art form. And a lot of my art coursework was based on sculptors and stuff. To be honest, I don't remember any of the names now, so don't ask me. But a lot of my schoolwork was spent on sculpting, and my final piece was going to be a sculpture, but it ended up being too difficult, and like resource-wise wasn't that viable for me, so I had to turn into some fucking painting or some shit, which I hated. But yeah, sculpting was what I was really into. and I thought that would just be like, that's instantly so much more interesting. Like when you think of like artists and stuff, like I'm sure we all have a bunch of artist friends and they do drawing, which is very cool. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to be able to draw well, but imagine you had an artist friend and like they sell sculptures. Isn't that so fucking based? Isn't that so cool? Now, a lot harder to make in digital form. I did do it for a while, digital sculpting for like I said, Minecraft mod packs or just 3D modeling in general. I found that really interesting. I also tried to start applying that into becoming an architect because I was like, I could 3D model houses. Not 3D print them, but like at least get designs down and help people build houses in a 3D software, and then, you know, you pass that over to people that actually build it. But yeah, I feel like if I was friends with someone and what they did for a job was sell commissioned sculptures, like sculpted pieces, that would be so fucking cool. They'd be like the coolest person I know instantly. What else was I into? Yeah, back to the woodworking and stuff. After woodworking, I really got into house renovations, and I would like follow along with this YouTube channel that like was doing a DIY project. Like they were bought an old abandoned building and they were cleaning it up and stuff, and they'd post every couple weeks. They'd post a video with their updates and stuff, and I fucking loved watching those. Yeah, I would definitely say the most niche one in terms of YouTube content was the pool installations. Fucking loved me a pool installation video. Alright, 2 more layers and we are at house level. I tweeted out the other week actually, asking for some weird niche YouTube channels because I find those things so interesting. Like, people just like the most random shit, me included. And I want to have my world opened to some weird niche corners of the internet. For a short while, I think it was last year, right? I was really tempted to get into rug making. I looked up exactly how to do it, all the equipment you'd need and everything like that. And thought that was really interesting for a while. Too messy in the end. Creates a lot of fucking mess. And also, definitely easier if you own the place that you live in, because you can do more permanent setups. Like, I live in a rented apartment that's relatively small. I don't have tons of storage space. I don't have a garage or anything that I can work in. A lot of these people would have like their setup in a garage, and it would take up like a decent amount of space. Because if you think about it, if you're making a big rug, you need a frame that is the size of the rug in the first place. So not incredibly viable for me, but a lot of the things that I've been interested in my past, it's always been very creative and like very physically creative. For example, the art, like it was physical sculptures that I really enjoyed. The swimming pools even, it was building something with my hands, or, you know, like creating something out of the earth. Even renovating houses, you know, it's always creating something, making something physical. So yeah, I could never imagine having a job that isn't creative in some way. I think I'd be fucking miserable. I've also always, outside of being creative myself, I've always been super interested in I've always wanted to be like the sidekick to someone being very successful. Like for the longest time, the reason why I loved working for Lizzie or editing videos for other people is because like I never really wanted to be the content creator myself. I never wanted to be like the main character kind of thing. I always wanted to like help people become the main character. Good night, Tess. Have fun. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I've always wanted to be like the sidekick or like the assistant or like the right-hand man or, you know, to someone that then becomes successful. So it was really weird getting into streaming and like being the guy myself. But it definitely was nice being the guy myself because like I said earlier, it meant that I didn't have to answer to anyone. So I was happy about that. Alright, final layer, and then we have actually got all the room we need to make the house. I don't think I'd even start, okay, here's what I'm torn between. Do I keep terraforming, which you guys might be a little bit bored of by now, to be honest. Or do I'm actually going to take the flint, just because, as dumb as it sounds, it's a rarer block in that I have so much cobble. I already have so much coal, but like, if I ever need flint for anything, do I really want to go and shovel a bunch of gravel? Not really. And I'm definitely going to have enough cobble from other shit, so I'd say the flint. And the coal with create furnaces, shit like that, you don't need coal anyway. What was I saying? What the fuck was I talking about? Being a wingman? Was that what I was talking about? Assistant? Is that what I was talking about? I feel like that's what I was talking about, but I also feel like there was something else. Oh, wait, yeah. I feel like you should make the house and terraform around it. That might be a better idea, yeah. It was, do I make a break and get materials, is what I was going to say. Because this level is actually pretty level with this. So taking out this chunk won't take as long as what we've done so far. And it will look a lot better. But we've already been terraforming for a while, so I'm kind of like, should I switch it up a little bit just for the viewer experience? And should I start going to get some materials? And I could just like put some chests down or something over here with all the materials I need, instead of having to run back and forth to the warehouse. Might be a nice change of scenery. Brian, thanks so much for the follow. How are you? How's it going? I thought fedoras were cool for a couple months. I thankfully never went through, in terms of like fashion phases, I guess the worst fashion phase I had, and obviously like there's an excuse when you're a kid, like, you know, when you're a kid, things were fashionable back then that aren't now, right? But at the time they were. But also you're a kid, you don't have good fashion sense, so ignoring those, I do remember being like a teenager, and for the longest time, I wanted to... This was like around my scene phase. So again, it makes sense because it was fashionable then, right? But like, on my emo jvckk phase, like, I wanted to dye my hair purple so bad. And, like a dark purple. And, I remember just wearing like different colored chinos, like different colored pants. Which, honestly, there are worse fashion trends. But yeah, I was definitely one of those kids. Now, when the alternative is just fucking jeans, I will say jeans are really fucking boring. Like, Might be a hot take. I kind of fucking hate jeans. The skinny jeans phase has been and gone, right? It's but I wanna wear just pants. Nice, either smart pants or some kind of tech cargo pant like I'm wearing now, or sweatpants. I don't know. I still feel like sweatpants can't really be worn outside of the house unless you're quickly buying groceries or some shit. Or you're like traveling, right? But I'm just not a big fan of the bootcut jeans or even the slim jeans, or I don't know, man. Denim just pisses me off. I'm doing good, thank you, Brian. We have done a fuck ton of terraforming. I actually want to have a little bit of a fly around and see what this looks like now. It is obviously not finished, but there's no way near this much cobble. We have 6,000 cobble, 2,500 dirt. Jesus Christ. No more. We have 400 slots free. Okay, that's actually not bad. I thought it was going to be a lot lower. I love skinny jeans, but I think it was because it was grounding and helped with anxiety. Interesting. I was like a big believer in the skinny jeans. I fucking always hated bootcut jeans. I never wore that shit. I'm also not a big fan of blue jeans. I was always a black jeans kind of guy. But that definitely ran its course. Okay, not bad. That's what we've terraformed so far. That is actually a lot. What is that? Oh, it's just iron glowing. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, the stuff we actually have left is a very small slither. It's just that bit there. That's pretty good. And then, of course, we'll just need to smooth out the rest. That'll be fine. So we're going to take a break from terraforming for now. And we're going to go start getting some materials. Do everything black, though. That is true. But what I'm saying is, like, I've ditched jeans. I've ditched denim. I prefer just wearing black pants. Whether they're suit pants or tech cargo pants. Or casual wear, just sweatpants. But never anything denim, really. Okay. Yeah, I do kind of wish I wore more colors sometimes, because my entire wardrobe is just black and white if you look at it. Okay, okay, could you... I know it's in Discord, but I kind of don't want Discord open right now. I guess I'll just leave it open. Oh, you put it into stacks for me. Thank you so much. Okay, Colin got off. Does anyone happen to have a lot of spare blackstone, andesite, deep slate? Nopers. Also, it's bothering me how my backpack is not full. Oh! Fine, I'll go myself. Alright, let's go mend my pickaxe and my shovel a bit more. Then we'll be in the nether. Then we'll try and find the strip mine. We should go southeast when we get there. Definitely more east. To get away from everyone else's shit. I don't know why I'm walking. Oh, Jojo, if you're listening, we need to... I don't know if I already said this earlier. We need to figure out that Twilight portal at spawn. And get rid of it. Would it be easier to strip mine for Blackstone or find the Delta biome? Yeah, I know there are some overworld biomes that have Blackstone. But, I think it would be a good idea for me to establish a nether mine or ancient debris, etc. Anyway. Probably. Oh, you are talking about a delta biome in the nether, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Would that be better to do above? Hi, Shelly. What's your problem? What did I do to you? You've been killing everything against another. I guess what gets around, huh? Oh, look who it is, dude. Oh my god, there's so many zombified piglins outside. It seems like they found a way in. Come on, why is this going so slow? What is happening up there? Come on, give me some red pecks. Need my Pokemon cards. It's not actually what I'm here for. I'm here to mend my pickaxe. With XP. But I'll definitely take some Pokemon packs at the same time. I do need my fix. I might not even take the blaze rods. Like I already have so many. If I piglin dies. I don't know if the piglins are affecting blaze spawns or not. So I feel like this is going a lot slower. Is it because they're stuck up there or what? Oh. We do need a bunch of wood, but I'm kind of not worried about that until Slack has his tree farm set up. Pretty sure Cullen has a tree farm as well. Is there any other way of getting blackstone? Because I know there's a bunch of ways to get... yeah, here you go. Wait. You can haunt cobblestone into blackstone. That is so good. I have so much cobblestone. We get a Cullen check real quick. That's exactly what I was hoping for. I was like, I wonder if you can haunt a block. Which is just blowing air through a soul campfire onto it. It changes the block. Cullen check. What is this achievement, by the way? Someone look that up. I actually want to know what it is, because I've seen a bunch of people get it, and I don't know what it is. It just says to do. Todo. I don't know which one it is. Pool's almost fixed. I'll do for now. We'll just do a little bit of a little bit on the shovel now. We have to know what the mod is from. I already forgot what I asked. I don't listen to myself. Oh, the to-do. I mean, yeah. Is if TODO Minecraft advanced achievement or advancement? Did I bring anything up? It's an advancement. Alright, shovel's almost done. You were not helping? Okay. It brings up a to-do list of achievements, got it. Maybe we'll find out one day. Okay, so found an artifact. 4 new crops may be found in the wild across. Okay. I guess it's just exploring. I don't know. I'm not really getting any other clues. God, do you guys want to gamble something? I have something to gamble if you want. Gamba, all in. Like jingling keys. You guys want a gamba? You guys want a gamba or something? Maybe I should stream on Kick. Get a gambling sponsorship. Maybe get the gamba. I can make the gamba so you can gamba if you want. Alright, I'm gonna kill 2 more blazes. Come on, come on. Scourge, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Scourge Raiders.
151 friends to party.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys are new here, my name is Jack. I'm playing on the homies SMP. Right now, I am mending my shovel just a little bit. I'm gonna kill one more. I'm gonna kill one more blaze. There's gonna be a bunch that drop down at once here. Okay, let me just clear out the fuse that just spawned. Give me a second. They're coming, I swear. And then we're gonna do a little bit of a gamba. Hey, come back down, please. I'm sorry. Okay, now we're done. Okay, we're done. Okay, we're gonna gamba. I have 3 epic cards right now. Give me another one. I have 3 epic cards right now. Epic card packs. I'm going to open up these 3. The gamba is... I'll make it in a moment. Do I get... Hi, guys. Do I get... Oh! What the hell? What does he want? He's just going through the portal before me. Okay. Oh, CC. Shout out twice. My wives. But welcome everyone. If you guys are new here, consider dropping a follow on the stream. I'd appreciate it much. We've got a real sweet community. The gamba is, will I get... Okay, what should we gamble between? Should we gamble at least 1 mythical, or should we gamble more than 1 mythical? There's only 3 packs. Should we do at least 1, or more than 1? At least 1, okay. The gamba is, do I get at least 1 mythical card from 3 epic packs? Also, this is what I've been up to, by the way, today, chat. You can see this blue cube. This is, I just had to terraform and mine out this entire thing. That's what I've been busy with today. Anyway. Let's do this gamba. We're going to run a prediction. You guys can use your channel points. If you guys are new here, you can get 300 channel points just by following the stream. So if you want something to gamble with, There's a free 300 points for you right there. All right, slash prediction. We're gonna make this quick as well. You don't have long. Will jvckk get at least one mythical card? One mythical card. I don't have much more room. Okay, at least one mythical card from 3 epic packs. Yes, he's goated. No, I suck. You guys have a minute to predict. You guys can use your channel points. TJ and Bailey Girl, thank you guys for the follows. You guys instantly get 300 channel points. You guys can use those channel points to predict yes or no. At least one mythical. That's what I write, right? At least one. I can't give you loot table percentage chances, unfortunately. I don't know the percentage loot chance drops. But there are epic packs which confirm at least one epic. That's all it confirms. Right? There are legendary packs, and then there are mythical packs. So this is like the 3rd rarest pack in the game. But the mythical is the top rarest. So will I get at least one in 3 packs? Ugh. I believe in the luck that pulled 4 mythicals from 1 pack. Exactly. I'm that guy. I opened up a mythical pack, which normally confirms 1 mythical card. I got 4 mythicals and a legendary in that 1 pull. Alright. The time to gambit is over. It's pretty 50-50. And by that, I mean 58-42. With the believers in the majority. So we're going to open up these 3 packs. When I flip these over, if you see a single red card in the next 3 packs, believers win. Imagine it was insta-red. Okay. First pack's a miss. Also, I just got a villager card. Did I already have one of those? I think I did. Okay, it's the first 2 packs have not gone well, but we always clutch up, chat. You guys know me. You know I'm a clutcher. You know I come in clutch. No one clutches like jvckk. That's what they all say. It's going to be this middle card. It's the mythical. Are you ready? I'm going to save it for last. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I clutched those. Let's go, believers. We got one. Let's go. I'm going to shit my pants. Let's have a look. So I gotta pay out the believers. Choose outcome. Yes, he's goated. Complete prediction. Let's have a look. Our biggest believer was K with 6.7k. Our biggest doubter was Scarge with 5k. So those 13,000 channel points have been split between the believers. GG's, fam handshakes all around. Being a jvckk doubter is a way of life. It's true. We have a strong doubting community. Even though I only gambled at 90, no worries. You still made money. Can't be upset at that. Okay, I'm going to sort these away now. The way I like to do it is just by putting all of the mobs together like this. Put all the items together like this. Armor goes over here. This is an item. This is a tool. This is an item. This is not. I'm pretty sure I already have mythical honeycomb. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's a dupe. That's all of them. Okay. Let me get out my album. Album's going well so far. We almost have all the mobs. And we have 420 points. Nice. This point total is made up because mythicals are worth 6 points, whereas commons are worth 1 point. So the higher the point total, at 300 points, I got a health boost. At 400, I got another health boost. I get another boost at 500. And then completing these categories will give me other boosts. So if I get the last 3 mobs that I need, and I get 30 out of 30, I will get strength 1 permanently. If they're all mythical rarity, which is very hard to do, I'll get strength 2 permanently. And then you get different buffs with different ones, like haste and regeneration, stuff like that, speed. So let's put away the cards we just opened. For tools, we got a diamond axe, which we actually already have, but this one is a better rarity, so it's worth an extra point, so we replace that one. The gold hoe, we do already have a mythical rarity, so that's not worth anything. The stone pickaxe, we already have as a blue, but purple is better, so we replace that one. The armor, we have the diamond horse armor, which is new. Nice, we didn't have that one before. We have the chainmail leggings, which is also new. Nice. For mobs, we have a cow, which we already have purple, so it's the exact same. The villager, we actually already have a legendary, so that's worse. The skeleton, we already have green, but blue is better, so we replace that one. The creeper card, we have legendary. And then the wither card, we have as a purple already, so that's not as good. Nature, we didn't get... Oh no, we got this one as nature. We already have a red tulip, though. Down here, we have a mythical red tulip. Nether walk card, we... Oh, we actually had that before, but we gave it to Cullen because it was like the last card he needed. So we got the nether walk card back. That's good. And then items. Yeah, we already got a mythical honeycomb earlier today, so that's a spare mythical. The lantern was a green and it's now been upgraded. And then the ender pearl is blue, so common's not worth as much. So these are dupes. Nice. So now we're up to 432 point total. All of our categories are into the 20s now as well. So we have 7 remaining for tools, 8 remaining for armor, 3 remaining for mobs, 9 remaining for nature, and 8 remaining for items. Nice. We only did a few card pulls. You didn't miss anything crazy. Screwed over the doubters. You guys doubted my luck, which is a crazy thing to doubt. Do you know anyone luckier than me? I don't think so. Okay, so I'm gonna go check Cullen's place and see if Cullen has a haunting set up yet, because I need to haunt a lot of cobblestone to turn it into blackstone. To be precise, about 11 stacks. 10 stacks will do it, but I have so much cobble that I may as well do 10. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm on my way there to steal his crushing wheels. Good old Cullen. We love Cullen here. Wait, did I say 10? I'm going to do 11. One more stack. Okay. So I want to haunt this into blackstone because we need to use a lot of blackstone on our house build, which you guys can see is going to be up there. And if you have photographic memory and take a screenshot in your mind of every one of these layers, the house looks like that. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Tower in the background as well. It's going to look good. It's a lot of blackstone. Gonna need a lot of andesite, which Colin hopefully has spare of now that he's built his house. I actually haven't shown it on stream yet, but I saw it on his stream or on their stream yesterday. So this will be a chance to show off Colin's house as well. I don't know who lives up here, but it looks like they're building... Is this smoke or is this... No, it is a staircase. Okay, I couldn't tell if it was like chimney smoke or something. Yeah, some kind of staircase. They have a cute little runway there. But yeah. Ed North or ED North. Give the follow, appreciate it. What is this? That's a Slack. Wait, where does he live again? I feel like it wasn't to the right of this. Oh my god, who lives here? Hold on. Bro, one shift click and the whole thing's gone. That's actually not true, but it's a funny idea. Who lives there? Nix did live in a treehouse on Homies 1.0. Also, I don't think I'm going the right way to Colin's house. Let's see if Pete's made any changes. We're going the scenic route, okay? Pete lives up here with Zine, I believe. And their plan was to make some kind of ski resort up here, which would be really fucking cool. They're just living in the mountain in there. I think I saw they have... I think that's sheep. Good to know, good to know. D4 was looking for a sheep farm earlier. Youngstry. Checks out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cullen lives down this valley. Who lives here? I love this build. I love the colors. Chad, do you guys know who lives here? Oh, these are really nice blocks. I really like it. Very cute. I'm also curious, who do you guys watch on the homies SMP? Okay, this is Cullen's. So these are his laggy ass machines. That's his house. Let's turn off my shaders while I'm here. Now, why are his machines running when he's offline though? Shouldn't he be... I thought he had an off switch for everything. What the hell is your problem, man? Oh, that's Inga's place. It's very cute. I'm watching Kara and Scarge. What up, Nick? How's the house coming along? We haven't started building anything yet, but we did terraform. We excavated the area for it. What I'm looking for is haunting. This is washing, which blows air through water. I need air through a soul campfire is what I need. Oh, this is an andesite thing. Yeah, this has like 420 andesite in it. That's like exactly the amount I need. Interesting. Okay, what have we got going on over here? Andesite belt funnel, that's just the thing. This is just some wood. Oh, I think this is the charcoal. Maybe this is charcoal for e-power. I recognize this place. Oh, hey, Cullen. Welcome to see you. Cullen, do you have a haunting set up? I need to haunt some blocks. Scarge is also here. Don't worry about that. The soul sand one? Yeah, you blow air through a soul campfire. It turns sand into soul sand, but it also turns cobble into blackstone. And I need like 800 blackstone. I've got all the cobble. I just need a fan and a soul campfire is all I need. Also, Connor, are these meant to be running when you're off stream? Were these meant to have an off switch, or is it fine for server lag? I'm going to show you my greatest secret. Am I getting in? Is it because I'm in the chunks? That makes sense. I figured it was something like that. Also, I'm taking a better note of where Cullen lives. I guess it's left at the end of the village. Yeah, that makes sense. Does Junk still live here? Because I'm pretty sure day one Junk was trying to move into this village. But I feel like nothing has changed. So I don't know if Junk does live here. I want other people to make me iron. Understandable. Yeah, you owe me about 14 iron, bud. Different village? Oh, okay. Chunk blown up by a creeper. Where is Scotch taking me? This is far from his house. He just fucking drops me. Oh shit, Sky's got health boost 3. I see you. I see you on the Pokemon card grind. I'm like 80 points away, I think. Oh, is this Blackstone? No, this is Deep Slate, isn't it? Sorry, it's a bit far. You're good. It just takes me to the edge of the map. This is Deep Slate, which I do need a lot of. You can convert Deep Slate to Blackstone. You can convert Cobble to Blackstone too, I'm pretty sure. The holes! This is the less cool hole. Is there something down here? I think he's trying to show me the other hole. That's not like I got andesite from. Where the fuck was it? So there's another hole. Scudge, this, and to everyone else in chat, these holes, this hole over here, is part of the reason why I picked this seed. Ooh, Blackstone. I'll kill him, don't worry. This is what he'll show me, just the sheer amount of Blackstone. Oh, vein mining! Mine. I mean, yeah, I could go ham here, to be fair. Thank you, Scotch. Oh, fuck, I've already got so much! Wait, I only need like 11 stacks. I've already got half of that. Let me join in. Oh my god, my pickaxe, it's insane. Fuck the haunting. No. Okay, I'm a little bit sad there because I really did want to use up some of that cobble I have. I have like 10,000 cobble. W. Okay, I think this is enough Blackstone actually. Nice! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, perfect. That's enough. Epic. Thanks, Scotch. Okay, so this is where you get andesite from. Are you not making andesite? Because I know it's common for like in jam into the music. Have any food? You can take a bite of this. But you have to give it back. I think he wants a bite. Yeah, can you not make andesite, or do you have to find it? Because I also need like 400 andesite. Also, while I'm here, I do need oh, this is basalt. I need deep slate. Alright guys, I've got 2 andesite so far. Only 390 to go. Oh. Oh, let's go. Chat, wait. Okay, how much andesite did I need? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I needed 6 stacks of andesite. Oh, 6.5. 7 stacks of andesite. Okay, we're almost there on that as well. Nice, man. Shout out Scotch for real, for real. Oh, wait. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have enough. Okay, we have enough andesite and blackstone. What else is on my shopping list? Thanks, guys. Let me get in while I read my shopping list. You can take me anywhere you want. I will make it home from there. Okay, blackstone done. Andesite done. We need 390 deep slate. Deep slate from here. Yeah, I should go on that mountain and get the deep slate. I want to get it from an area that's not going to ruin the shape of the mountain though, so I guess I'll just get it from like inside here somewhere. Thank you, Scotch. I'll get it from like Cullen's on. Uh-oh. I'll try to get it from like inside or some shit. I can quit whenever I want. Okay, deep slate I need like 6.5 stacks. Super deep caves, you don't fuck up the surface. I'm gonna leave you. Yeah, I got my plane. Thank you, Scotch. King of Fear, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, those blocks already were like the blocks I was most dreading getting. So shout out to Scotch for vein mining that shit for me. Needs to refill your shit anyway. Gotcha. I'm gonna do a little flyby of your place in a little bit, Scotch. I want to see what you've been up to because I haven't been there in a while. Taking shape, W. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna start any of the building today, chat. I might like showcase the schematic mod a little bit just so you can see how it works. But other than that, it's 4:30 in the morning. I might call it somewhat soon. And by somewhat soon, I mean in like 30 minutes, maybe even longer. King of Fear. How's you going? Also, chat, we were talking about it earlier, but what do we think about movie nights where Kay just hosts them and I'm not there? It's better than nothing, right? Or do you think that movie nights are better when Streamer Man is there? What do you guys think? Call you King? Got it. I didn't know what you preferred, King or Fear. How many stacks of this do I need? A little over 6. I actually have some deep slate at home. I don't know how much I have. It's probably not that much, though. Kimberly, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Have you watched Puss in Boots: The Last Wish yet? People say I remind them of a character from that movie. I have seen Puss in Boots. Very good movie. Which character do you remind them of? Bring away your granite. I will. I don't think I have any though. I'm gonna be honest. I might have picked some up on the way, but we'll see. or death. That's an interesting character to be reminded of. Very cool character. I was about to make a granite generator and then I realized I don't need it. Damn. So fuck you, Scourge. Pussy ass bitch. Keep repping the UK to all these US peeps. I'm representing the UK in the NA sleep schedule. Holding it down. Oh, you turn it into red sandstone. Interesting. Okay, let me... 1, 2, 3... Okay, what other little pocket can we do? Oh! Fine. I could just, like, break off this floating part. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna want to do it from this edge. Oh my god, I forgot I don't have toggle sprint on. Okay. Turning quartz into granite? Holy shit. Making out terracotta. Interesting. So, like, do you choose what block it turns into? Or are there, like, multiple different outcomes it can be and you just filter it? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I just need, like, less than a stack more. Oh my god. I've wanted seeing you on YouTube, and if you don't want to answer, obviously ignore that part, but what made you decide to be awake at the same time working with US peeps, not your normal UK times? Just for, like, forever when I've been on the internet, I've always just, my friends have always just typically been American. So, like, when I wanted to play video games with them, it would typically mean me staying up late at night. And then that just snowballed. And yeah, my viewers then were American because I was streaming at, like, American times, and then just, kind of like a positive or negative, if you want to call it that, feedback loop, where because I'm streaming at that time, it gets more American viewers in. So now if I stream early for whatever reason, there's like no one around if I'm streaming early. Yeah, mostly because my friends are American and the people I want to hang out with are American. But I stay up even later than the Americans do at this point. I was talking about it earlier. My sleep schedule is actually so bad. Not like 4 in the morning bad. I'm talking I go to sleep at 11 a.m. and I woke up at 7:30 p.m. It's bad. It's reached a point where it's, you know, Australian/New Zealand level. Not just American. Like even East Coast, like I'm going to sleep at like 7 a.m. East Coast time. You know how fuck that is? But yeah, if you guys don't normally watch Twitch at this time and you are more of a EU frog and you don't catch the streams, I do have a VOD channel on YouTube. That I'm very close to getting 1,000 subs on. So if you guys want to help me get 1,000 subs, I'd really appreciate it. Go drop a sub, open up all the alts. Okay, this should be enough now. Oh, I wasn't meant to pick up that stuff. It's nice to have you at this hour when Insomnia hits. Glad I can be there for the late night Americans. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, over 6 stacks. Nice. Okay, cool. Jojo's on. Let's do a drive-by of Jojo's house and we'll airdrop some snow for her. And then we'll head back. So we've got all the blackstone, got all the outside, got all the deep slate. Those are like the big parts we needed. We do need a lot of spruce, but like I know Cullen has a tree farm and Slack's making a tree farm right now. So that should be fine. And then I just need 36 glass, which is just 36 sand, which is easy enough. Let me think about where we are right now. Jojo should be... Maybe it's more this way. I think Jojo's like this way. I could just pull up my map, but I'm trying to use my bearings. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. I'm gonna get my tree farm running again soon. You'll have so much spruce for free. W. I need 4 stacks of log. And then like 6 stacks of plank. And then 36 dark oak planks, which is like half a stack of planks, which is fine. Damn, straight to our house. I'm crazy. This is Jojo's, by the way, in case you guys have missed it. Looking good. Obviously, these roofs will be turned into little gardens and stuff. It'll be cute. She's spawning the wither! Look out! She's spawning the Cullen wither! Look out! Ain't home. That's okay. I'm gonna put the snow in here. Jeez, I can't take it down. Meow 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 meow. ¿Dónde? This is Mr. and Henry, Mercer and Henry's. Let's check out what the crew boys have been up to. Speedy's been working on this today, I believe. It's looking good. Not much else has changed from what I can tell. I don't know what this building is going to be, but it looks cool. Slack is working on something here. Interesting. Slack was also going to build a tree farm over here, but I don't think they've had any time to do it yet. Okay, well, until then... Let me think. Oh, yeah, I didn't show the toy barn. Let me go back to the toy barn. Thank you, Ark. I appreciate that. Okay, so this can all go back in here. 6,000 cobble. Oh, God. Okay, do I have any more chests in here? Shush. I do not. Okay. Reason being, I kind of wanted to put all of the house blocks up on the hill. Okay. Oh God. Okay. That should be enough, honestly. Oh God. Okay, we're fine. Oh God. I'm fine. Oh God. I'm fine. Oh God. I'm fine. Oh God. I'm fine. Okay. Oh God. Okay. So, you can see this blue cube. Is stream fine? We're fine. You can see this blue cube. I excavated this mountain earlier. It's not done yet, obviously. But, let me show you. What this house is going to look like. So, this is like a hologram of what it's going to look like. I should be in my plane. Did I punch my plane? I did punch my plane. Let me also put this here. This is for all of this. All of this. If you think this is a lot of andesite, this is about to be doubled, by the way, because I'm going to turn it all into slabs. That's just for the flooring. Blackstone, a lot of it's for the roof. Okay. Holy shit, we are lagging so much right now. I don't know why. Let me try and show you the house. Is anyone else lagging? Anyone else on this? Anyone else that's in the chat on the server? I'm not lagging. Okay. But yeah, this is what I built in. It might be the schematic. This is what I built in single player last night off stream. And now we've got like a hologram of it in here. And yeah, we are gathering all the materials. That's what we were doing just now. And then I can use a very cool hotkey to just place the blocks. It's not as automatic as the create cannon that just you feed the cannon and it shoots them into place for you. You do have to still kind of walk around and click a button to place the block down. But yeah, this is the design. That spider going crazy. This is the design I made last night off stream. It's not finished. There's a bunch of like detailing and stuff that I'd want to add, but there's no point adding that much level of detail. I just wanted to get like an idea down, and then we can like freestyle the detailing after. But yeah, this tower backs up onto there. We're gonna obviously want to smooth out the rest of the terraforming and shit. Just trying to think. I was gonna ask if I wanted to rotate this 90 degrees, but I don't think I do. I think I want it facing this way. I'm happy with that. And yeah, we need to smooth out this chunk as well. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it came out. It did take me far too long. It should not have taken me as long as it did, but we got there in the end. You can see that the walls are spruce, logs, and planks. The roof is deep slate trim with black stone roof. It's andesite slabs all inside and stuff. And then this tower is made of deep slate, cut and cobbled and all that shit. And then some black stone slabs for the roofing and shit. Spruce fencing, more andesite slabs in the middle. But yeah, I completely freestyled this entire build. There was zero reference. I'm not a builder, but I'm pretty happy with how it came out in the end. Not even like a single inspiration picture. I just kind of opened my brain. The roof made me want to fucking die. I won't lie. That's what took so long, was because I wasn't originally using these roofing pieces, which is a modded thing. So I had done a whole roof, and then I scrapped it. And then, oh god, this lag is crazy. It's fine. And then switching to this roofing piece, and then I was torn between what color I wanted to use, like what style, and then I didn't like that they were so linear, so I added these like curves to it. But then once you use different steepness of roofs, the blending, you can see the seam here, just don't look at it. The blending of different steepnesses of the roofs is so bad, and I used all 3 different levels of steepness on this, so it was really hard to get it to look good. And then this this point where this comes to a peak and this roof comes to a peak, I kind of fucking nailed it by getting it level, by the way, because before the middle was too high, so I had to use a less steep block, but then it was too low, so I used like 1 or 2 low steepness roofs, and then switched it back to normal, and these are like omega steep, and I used a blend of middle steepness and shallow to get to like the perfect height. I kind of just binked it, I won't lie, after a lot of fiddling though. But yeah, that's the build. And then the idea is for it to look down over this kind of like little valley area, and have like a little bit of a town down there. Originally, the house was going to be down here where the beds are, and it was going to be nice and close to the warehouse. That's why I built the warehouse there for storage. But now I'm going to have to cable it all up through the mountain, which isn't the end of the world. It's just a lot more wood. But, yeah. That is the plan. For now, it is almost 5 a.m., so I think I'm going to wrap up here. Before you guys go anywhere, we will raid someone, though. But, let me put the plane down here. Yeah, actually pretty good progress today. Considering I had to do a fuck ton of terraforming that I didn't expect, we actually got most of that done. And we actually also gathered, with Skyja's help, basically all of the materials. The wood is going to be very easy to gather as soon as the farms are made. And Slack's working on it right now, and Cullen said that he'll turn his on as well. So the wood will not take long to source either. So yeah, not bad, not bad. And we also got a bunch of cards today. I will quickly, before I log off, go and show the barn for anyone that missed it earlier. Me and Ari are going to be running a toy barn, a quotation mark toy barn. It's going to sell plushies, it's going to sell the collectible cards, and then some other variations of toys. That can mean whatever you want it to mean. But it's a little bit gimmicky, but I think it's cute. I don't think it's too, like the red's not glowing or anything. Like it's still a wood grain, so it's a little bit on the subtler side. But yeah, this is the barn that I built. Again, zero reference, just off the dome. Oh fuck, I forgot about the chisel thing. Yeah, there's a little patch there I need to chisel and fix because I missed that when I was fixing it. Yeah, this is the barn I ended up building. I think it's cute. I'm excited for other people to build shops and build up the area. But yeah. That's the little barn we made. I think it's cute. I didn't want to go too crazy on the chiseling because it makes people lag. And I would be there forever, but... I'm hoping I don't have to bits and chisel my house at all either, because it's going to make me want to die. But yeah, I think the house is going to look really cool up there. Ooh. Okay, let me leave the helicopter there. What's up, Colin? Oh, Pog! Okay, we needed... This is plenty. Yeah, we needed 4 stacks of log. And then we needed 6 stacks of planks. So honestly, that would be enough, right? That's 4 stacks. This will be 8 stacks. Yeah, that's plenty. Epic. Thanks, Colin. So let me put this and this away in here. And then I'm going to take these. I'm going to take these up the mountain, put them in that chest. There's still a bunch more crafting that needs to be done with these blocks. Like, there's a certain amount... There's a material list. I'll show you real quick. There's a material list. Also, let me change this back to single layer. If I go here... Ugh. Oh, is it because I don't have to... Either way, there's a material list that will tell me everything I need to make. The exact amount of spruce fences, the exact amount of spruce fence gates I need to make. Why is this not showing it to me? I don't know what I did, but that was working earlier. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Yeah, it will tell me exactly how many stripped logs I need to do, yada, yada, yada. But for now, we did a rough count, and that should be enough wood to cover me for it. I want to show you guys just an example really quickly. Hotkeys. So, easy place use key is button 2. What is that? What is button 2? That's button 5. Oh. What? Oh, what the fuck just happened? Reset. Let's just do that. Okay, so now, as long as the block is in my inventory, it's not even in my hand. Look, it's in my... I'll even put it in here. It can be in there. I walk up. Fuck. Why isn't it working? Oh. Wait, why isn't it working? Is that the wrong keybind? This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Easy place. No, this is definitely it. Let's just make it F. That already has a bind, but okay, what if I chat hold? It might have been a double key bind. Do I have anything bound on mouse 5? I think I do. Okay, F. Let's just unbind that real quick. Why isn't this working? This is so embarrassing. 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 Oops, that's swap. Is it because it's toggled off, maybe? Easy place toggle. Easy place toggle on. Okay, let me rebind that shit to what it was. F. Let me... Oh, there we go. Okay. So... as you can see, as long as I just spam F, it doesn't even need to be in my thing. Look. Okay, these are slabs, so that's why that's not working, but these are also slabs. Oh! Does that make sense? And it can be like really out of, you know, it can be hard to reach places. Like this. And like there's no block there that I could place it against. To anyone else, it looks like I'm just jumping and they're just appearing. You know what I mean? So it makes it a lot easier. And then I can do this layer by layer and just run around spamming F, basically. As long as all the blocks are in my inventory. Obviously, the create cannon is easier. I also just want to see if it's double bound, does that matter? Okay, double bind does not matter. Cool. Oh, these are stairs, not slabs. I was gonna say I don't really remember using slabs like that, but there's stairs this way. But yeah, now I just walk around spamming F, and we go layer at a time. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything more because else I'm gonna confuse myself. Should probably honestly take those down, but that will come together once I've built everything up. But yeah, we'll do that another time. Probably on Monday at this point, because I'm not streaming over the weekend. Solo slide theme for the follow, still the gaming theme for the follow. Kimberly, thank you as well. If you guys are new here, consider dropping a follow on the stream. I'd appreciate it a bunch. And good night, gamers. Let me find some GNs. And yeah, we'll call it there. But yeah, good session. Good stream. 5.5 hours, not bad. Oh, hello. Okay, we're fine. I need to go make some dinner at 5:30 in the morning, or 5 in the morning. And then let me see if my friends are hanging out, playing some games. And then I might go join them. Oh my god, my whole PC is lagging so much right now. I know my stream's lagging, don't worry. I'm just trying to force quit Minecraft right now, and then that will fix everything. Really hit the under on the 10.5 hour expectation stream duration. No 10.5 hours from me. No, no, no. Come on, Minecraft, you can close. There we go. Okay. My PC did not like that. Okay. Yeah, before you guys go anywhere, we will go find someone to raid. I'm also trying to open up Discord right now. Okay. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Preferably someone on homies. Share the love across the homies SMP. Because there's pretty much always someone streaming homies. So you guys should go and share the love across there. See what other people are doing on their perspectives. And yeah, if they're doing anything cool, you can let me know. Maybe we'll go check it out sometime. Obviously, don't tell me any secrets that people are trying to hide, but yar. Let's raid. You could raid Speedy. Speedy's normally off by the time I end, so we could do that. My light's just turned off because it hit 5 a.m. Let's go raid Speedy.
We went for a solid 6 hours.
But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. A little bit of a shorter stream today, but it was still 5.5 hours, so I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm definitely going to sleep earlier tonight and not wake up at 7:30 tomorrow. Definitely. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Monday. That's when my next stream will be. So join the Discord if you haven't already. Sub to my VOD channel if you haven't already. I appreciate that a bunch as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, trying to get 1,000 subs on the VOD channel. Join my Discord. We're trying to get the Discord hype back up again. And yeah, that's about it, really. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Bye.